Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. I am your host, Smooth Operative, and we are about to begin the ABZÜlutely, FLOWery, Pathless journey. It's a showcase of chill and soothing speedruns, including Flow, Flower, Journey, ABZÜ, and the Pathless. But before we get into the great comforts of all of these amazing games, allow me to indulge you with some news. Well, first, if you didn't know, GDQ 2023 will be happening online next year from January 8th to the 15th, and host judging volunteer applications are open. Game submissions and event volunteer applications are open as well. So if you are interested in volunteering for the event, you can type !AGDQ here in the Twitch chat or head on over to gamesdonequick.com for more information. Now then, please welcome my fabulous co-host and our very first runner of the day, Sancho Panda. Hi, Sancho.
Hey, thank you for saying the word fabulous. We agreed on that in my contract before we started.
Yep, the hand was up. It was a fabulous moment.
Yes, I know usually people want to have their game up and running right before they get started. I will be running Flow and Flower. But first, I just wanted to point out that only on the PS3 disc version of this game, which I just acquired like a week or two ago, actually, do you get all three of these games, but also the devs running through these games with commentary, which is amazing. But they also have three other mini games. And what that game company did was they gave themselves a 24-hour limit where they could plan up and do some like artistic directing, but then they had 24 hours to code and write a game. And when that 24 hours was up, that was it. They were done. And so it was a way to kind of keep them more creative. So think about if you've played these games before, how would you describe them, Tippy?
I feel like I would describe them as melodic, even in, I guess, pacing. Like, I feel like I'm kind of floating through all of these games.
Yeah, really calm, atmospheric, very artistic. Mm-hmm. I just want to give you a look. We're not going to be speedrunning these, but let's just look at the titles for these other games. Again, each one was only made within 24-hour time period. We've got Grave Diggers, where you are trying to collect the skulls of zombies and collect skulls faster than the other people you're playing against. We've got Duke War, where you're a duke who commands peasants to build castles for them, and you try and raise money faster than the other people. This one takes place on a whiteboard. It reminds me of that. It reminds me of that skiing game on Windows a long time ago. You remember where after a while the Yeti comes and attacks you?
I don't know what you mean, Sancho, but I believe you. I don't need to see it to believe it.
Okay. And then we've got Nostril Shot. I'll just leave it at that.
The title speaks for itself, certainly.
The title really, really does speak for itself. So this is, if I tried to click on these, it would just take us to the commentary, which would be fun, but it'd also be copyright infringement. So instead, we're going to quit out of this and go right into Flow, which is the first game that game company actually made. It was originally a Flash game that the person who created it did as their master's thesis. So that's kind of interesting. It didn't start out as a PS4 game. Let's go to Flow.
Also, I just want to point out that the chat seems to know what this skiing game is.
They say free, yes.
Ski free.
Yes.
Thank you, everyone.
It was so simple, and you could spend just... It was like, you know, if you want to have something with a little more excitement than solitaire to avoid the work you're supposed to be doing on your Windows 95 computer. All right, so with this game, and both of these first two games, part of the reason I have the camera so zoomed out, even though I know you guys love my beautiful face, is because it's almost all just 6-axis controls except for holding down a button.
Oh,
so
right.
weird. So that's why I have us zoomed out. And I apologize for wearing the black shirt that blends in with the black of the controller that blends in with the black of my...
Sancho is chair.
Yes. Chair is my mode today. So this first little guy, when I hold down X, it makes me go faster. And eating this little red one is going to get us to the chapter select screen. And I think... if I remember correctly, time's going to start when I go back to that little guy on the left, and then we'll go into it. So are you ready with the timer?
I believe we are.
All right, we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, start.
All right, good luck, Sancho.
All right. So the master's thesis. Oops, I just ate no, I just ate 2. What are those? Midichlorians? Anyways, what was I saying? The master's thesis for this game. Hey, we got a trophy. I guess I hadn't played this on the version on PS3 yet. We're getting trophies live on stream. There we go. Okay. So his master's thesis was to make a game where the better you're playing, the more difficult it gets, which is it makes it a real challenge as a speedrunner, because the things that make the game more difficult is how much you've eaten and how fast you're going from one level to the next. And you saw that guy, he just ate one of my red pills before I could. I feel like this is a little bit like the Matrix. You eat the red pill, you see how far the rabbit hole goes. You eat the blue pill, you go back up a level. But also you can get attacked and that will send you back up a level. So we're kind of doing like a low percent, trying to eat as little as possible, but also trying to get down to the bottom as quickly as possible. And sometimes it's really hard to find the red pill, and so you can press pause and float back up. Where is it? I'm looking for the one below. I do not see it. It hasn't, wherever it spawned, I don't see it. We'll just, oh, there we go. So, impressions so far?
You got it. I was thinking, as you collect these, your, I guess, character, for lack of a better word, gets like bigger and bigger. Do you have to like avoid enemies with like your body, like at that point?
Yeah. Oh, no! See, yeah, he just tagged me. I should have paused out. He just tagged me and that sent me back up a level. Again, I'm doing really badly this time. I shouldn't have been eating all the things that I have been, and so I look mighty tasty, and that's the first level of 6.
And we just descend deeper and deeper into the depths, yeah?
Yes, deeper and deeper into madness. But with each one of these, so there's 6 of these, and with each one of them, it's got like a different sort of power or skill that it uses. This guy, he kind of twirls, and you do rhythmic beats. Also, the directions for this game, I have to do this before I do Flower. I'm glad they were made in this order, because this is, it's not like when I turn left, he turns left. You can't even tell which way what is this thing? It's like the beginnings of an umbrella. You can't even tell which way this thing is facing. So it's more like if you're holding a tray and you've got a drop of water on it, the way you turn the tray is the direction that the little guy goes. Excuse me.
Right. I feel like that was kind of a popular thing at the beginning of like PS3 times, because there was like another game, I think it was like Super Rubber Duck or something, where you had to like hold the 6-axis trying to like balance this duck. So
okay, I've never heard of that game, and I have to play it now.
Oh, come on. Any Super Rubber Duck fans here? We're talking about Flow.
You guys know Ski Free. You've got to know Super Rubber Duck.
Come on.
Okay, I don't remember what I was going to say. So, but I think, the 6-axis came out and everyone wanted to test it and see how they could use it. And it wasn't until, as more of the most popular games got out. We're actually making pretty good time right now. We've only been, I keep saying, I'm just gonna have to apologize for this. When you get eaten and then you go up a level, the phrase that keeps coming into my mind is getting knocked up. So,
well,
just understand that it's gonna. Oops! I accidentally tagged the next one. We've got to go. All right, so now we're a manta ray sort of thingy, and this one has like a little dart that he does, but he's actually harder to eat with. He's got this little beak. Pew! So, gosh, what else can we say about this? If you do play this game and actually try and eat all of the different creatures around, you get to where, with some of these, you take up almost half the screen. It's ridiculous how big you get. Also, I can go after that guy a little bit and make him angry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you need to get your revenge on this creature.
No, I don't want to mess with him, and I still don't see where the red thing is. Golly.
How can you see the red thing? The whole area is red.
I guess it's tired with this one. Well, there goes my PB, ladies and gentlemen, I think. Golly, where is it? There we go. I got it before I even saw it. And we're back in. I'd
like to point out that Sancho learned this game for this event.
Yes.
And Sancho, maybe you could tell us a little bit about that experience, like starting a new game and trying to figure this one out.
It's got a different feel to it. I was very frustrated when I first started it because I didn't really understand what was going on. And there's not a lot of guides for it. So I think when I first started playing, I didn't know you could pause out to escape people who were trying to attack you. And the end result was sometimes I'd get knocked up 4 times in a row, like while I'm trying to get deeper into the level. Where is the red one? I still don't see it. Do you? Oh, there it is, all the way in the bottom. Whew. Come on. So this was a surreal experience because I like had to force myself to fall in love with a game that I really wasn't enjoying, but now I really like it a lot, and I think it's good to just kind of play around with it before you speedrun it. Did he get me, or did I pause out in time? Yeah, I paused out. That was close.
Do you think that it's something you'll revisit after this run?
Ugh. No.
Okay, then this
I'm going
is
to put this on the leaderboards. I'm going to put this on the leaderboards, and whatever it is, that's it. All right, we're about halfway through now. Come on, just eat the thing. All right, there we go. So that one darts. Some of them, I like some of the other ones that have more defensive capabilities to them. So this next guy, you can, when you push the button, he doesn't go faster. He just turns yellow, and when that happens, anybody who's touching him will get paralyzed. So you can kind of keep the predators off you in this one, even though you can't actually go faster. Also, this game feels a little bit like playing pool. You know, if you're playing billiards and you're not just thinking about the hit you're making, but where the ball's going to end up as you try and go towards the next one, you're always looking down to the level below as you find it once you've located the one you've got to see if, oh, those guys are fast. You saw how quickly he ate that.
Yeah.
No!
This is also like mildly reminding me of a game that was pretty popular called like Agario. Where maybe some of you in the chat played it. You start off as like kind of a little bubble, and then you just get bigger and bigger and bigger.
That was tricky.
And keep eating things.
No!
Much like this game.
So I accidentally ate the blue one instead of the red one, and then as soon as I went up, I got tagged and went up again.
Is it always the same? You always have to find the red one?
Yes, you always have to find the red one. Like I said, it's like the Matrix. You take the blue pill, you go up, you take the red pill, you see how far the rabbit hole goes. But the little stinker. Sometimes I just eat them out of frustration. Die. It's an eat amoeba world. Look how fast he is.
It's a relaxing speedrun day. No angy.
No
angy here.
Okay. There's just so much RNG to it, as you can see. I really just want to make it through this so we can get to Flower. Usually on Time Capsule, you bring in people who love the games, and I do love this game, but it's so, you have to do many, many, many runs to try and just get lucky with the red pill placements and to go quickly. All right, here we are. We are now similar to the opening one. This one basically doesn't do anything special. So it's all skill. No comment? Oh yeah, that's right. He'll dart it.
I'm just admiring your skills because actually I think this is probably really hard with the 6Xs.
It's not fun. I keep trying to paralyze, but I forget this one doesn't paralyze. Instead, he darts at the other thing, so I keep making that guy angry and then getting knocked back to the level above. There, I kept myself there. Okay, we'll just... Oh, come on.
Is this game still active? Everyone's linking it now.
Okay. Yeah, oh, the Flash version, you mean?
The little Flash Agario game, or I don't know if it's even Flash.
Okay,
I'm not going to load it because I know that as soon as I do, it will be nothing but memes. But I appreciate everyone. Thank you.
So again, you're seeing like I was doing pretty well, and so that's what made that monster I was facing there more aggressive. That amoeba. You know how I like to come up with parody songs for each of the games I'm playing?
I do.
So I haven't been able to fully make one for this yet, but I'm thinking of Kokomo by Beach Boys, because it starts out like, you just start naming different single-celled organisms like amoeba, Another one. Ooh, I wanna eat ya.
It's just like amoeba
Let's play
and like
the
that
game.
other one.
Yeah. There's only two. All of life is comprised of those two things.
Exactly.
Whereas sometimes this guy right here holds the red ones, and you have to eat him to where is it? Okay, there it is. Let's play the game, Flo.
I guess that's why I was asking. Asking you if it was kind of like. I guess I didn't ask you directly, but I was thinking about snake. Like if you hit your tail, is it like that? Or if you? Oh, okay, it is that.
Well, it's like Snake in the sense that I remember. Why did I do that again? I remember what happens in Snake. How the more you eat, the bigger you get. But you don't. You can't eat your own tail. You can overlap and make pretty patterns and spell things.
Oh, okay. So it's a little more forgiving in that sense.
Yes.
I didn't mean to interrupt your beautiful song, by the way.
Is chat upset because? No, it's fine.
No, I'm upset.
Oh.
Wait, no, I'm not upset. It's a great day.
Yeah, this is a great day. Okay. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this. Hold on a second. Time?
Oh. Blinking, it's over.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So for some reason, my game updated before we started. Do you remember that? And so because my game updated, we're only doing 5 creatures instead of 6. The version you can download from PS Now, it said it was updating, but it actually gave me a faster version of the game. So we're done, and it should have been when I ate that orb. But since we got a little bit of time here, we can show you. You've also got the credits, so you can eat all of your favorite devs.
That's kind of a cool little touch.
Yeah, it is. All right, so this game was really quick. I think we can go. I do want to point out one important name that we're going to see later, so let me just make it to them as quickly as I can. We appreciate all these people. Special thanks to you. Rusty Bucket? No, Rusty Butcher. That's a cool name. I like the name Rusty. And do you see this name here? Original music and sound design, Austin Wintry.
Yes.
Pretty unknown guy here.
Yeah, I don't think anyone knows who Austin. We're both rolling our eyes at each other, probably. Austin Wintry did the music for many of the games we'll be playing today.
Yes, all except this next one, actually. So this is the one game that isn't directed by Matt Nava. The next game is directed by Matt Nava, but it doesn't have Austin Wintry doing the music, and then all the other games after that will be all 3 of them. So we're done with Flow.
Yeah, hope everyone
Thank
enjoyed
the Lord.
Flow. We are. Sancho made it out in one piece.
Yes. Oh, 11 minutes. I'll take it. I'd probably try for sub 10 if I, hated myself. But that's okay. The world record is like under 5 minutes. It's insane.
Oh, wow. Okay. Someone's really good with that controller then.
Yes. I don't know how they did it. I was making a lot of mistakes because I wasn't pressing start enough to avoid the monsters eating me. And I forgot what that one creature even does. I wasn't the best person to show off this game, but most of the runners, like for Flower, are way months before or years before, and I like being in the spotlight.
Yeah. Well, we do, I guess, kind of need to set up for the next game before you start, but I can let's do it really quickly. So we're gonna get ready for Flower, everybody. So just give me a brief moment, and we will get that started.
Yeah, let's take your time. We finished that first one pretty quickly, so
yeah.
Especially since I actually liked the last one, and so we didn't get to do it. It makes me a little sad. The last little creature, the last amoeba. Also, shout out to anyone who caught when I said midichlorians that I was making a Star Wars reference. Okay, let's see. We've got Flower coming up. Any percent. It's a 30-minute estimate, and it's done. It's done. We are ready, I think. We're ready. All right. We went under for this last one. We may go a little over for this one because what we're going to see as we go through these awesome, beautiful games is Easter eggs of previous games in the next game. And whenever there's a chance, I think we'll try and point them out. I know you're planning to do that for your run as well. I'll see if I can talk May into it. We hadn't planned it beforehand though, so that's on me.
Wait, can you repeat what you were saying?
I was saying that in each of these games, you see Easter eggs for the previous games.
Easter eggs. Right.
Yes, yeah.
So we're going to be on the lookout for a Flow Easter egg here.
Yes, we will in one of these levels. Now, I'm just letting this play a little bit because I learned while listening to the director's commentary that each time you pick, and also the run hasn't started yet, that each time you go into a flower, the video it shows you beforehand shows you something about this city, but it also gives you something it shows you something about the desire of the flower you picked and what it wants to do to bring healing to the city. So this flower, that the city's it's busy, but it's kind of dead. And this flower wants to bring calm and wants to bring life to the city. Isn't that awesome?
Okay, that's awesome. I like it.
So we are going to start this run starts as soon as I push X and the petal releases from this flower here. So we'll start in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, good luck, Sancho.
Thank you. Little caveat, I'm used to doing this on PS4 and the PS3 controller isn't quite as good, but I wanted to show all those other cool things, so we're just going to deal with it. This game, unlike the other one, is not like a drop of water on a tray. If I turn left, this guy turns left, so it does feel a little more intuitive to the way games are made nowadays. And you'll see as we hit these flowers, we gain more petals, and gaining more petals allows you to move faster. And so there's always kind of this dance between getting petals to move faster, but also not going so out of the way. So we're trying to make direct lines through all this. We're skipping a lot of beautiful stuff in each of these levels, but at the same time, gosh, there's just so much to say about the game. Can you say something while I collect my brain again?
I was gonna say take your time, but
yeah.
I feel like with Flower, I might have played this game one time when it came out, and I just remember being so, I don't know, like awed by this whole concept that you're a flower petal like dancing around in the wind. So it's interesting to see a speedrun of it. You're going to be, I think Sancho will be making probably a lot of really good clean lines.
Yeah, so
there's the objectives.
The cool, a lot of clean lines, so we're going to miss a lot of beautiful animations and stuff. Golly, this really is a little more finicky, but that's okay. We're having fun. It shouldn't hurt the time estimate too much. What did you just say?
Don't ask me to repeat it because I'll say something and then I'll forget what I immediately said.
Oh, making lots of clean lines. I was going to say that the majority of what makes a good run is when I'm moving during the cutscenes and trying to. Oh,
right. So that's
trying to get the flower to be where it needs to be.
I wonder, do you have to fight with the camera a little bit?
Okay, because the camera wants to turn your direction somewhere else, and so a lot of times you'll see me going it's in really, really weird directions. Did my camera freeze up on screen?
It did freeze up.
All right.
It did.
That's interesting. Okay, maybe I can get to it. Just know that I'm still moving the controller around.
Sancho is still there.
Yeah,
it's blink if you need help. You can't.
I can't blink. I'm smiling though, I promise. No, this is fine. This is just the game.
If you need to pause, that's fine.
The game itself isn't frozen, right?
No, the game is not frozen.
Okay, yeah. I'd rather just keep this on a good pace.
Okay,
all right, so
sure.
Here again, I'm trying to turn her and catch this. There's going to be lots of downtime, like right now. What do we do here? Let's see.
I guess while Sancho is figuring out potential camera, Want to give a quick thanks to everyone tuning in and a shout out to all of our amazing supporters as well. Your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered here on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support our Hotfix shows, including today's show as well as AGDQ 2023 costs. So please consider subscribing if you do enjoy these Hotfix shows. And if you want to follow what Games Done Quick is up to, just type !links in the chat and we'll be able to see all the links for every GDQ thing out there.
All right, we're gonna say goodbye to the camera.
Okay, I thought maybe you were turning it off.
I was trying to deactivate and reactivate it. I don't know what's going on. But I'm sorry, did I interrupt your announcement?
No, I was done. This is just what happens sometimes, chat. It's like you can prepare for a month or more on a marathon, and then the day of, everything will go wrong, so...
It's okay.
It's fine.
Yeah. All right, so we're now in the second level. This one, the city was showing a city that was colorless, and so this flower wants to bring color to the city. And if you do everything you're supposed to do in this level, like all these little flowers we're passing by that we're not even going to touch, you gain more and more colors, and the grass underneath you when you pass over it comes to life and gets more and more colorful too. It's really pretty. Like, this is definitely worth playing through regularly. And yeah, so bring in color.
I love it.
Optimizing, though, is really, really tough with this one. I'm trying to come out at the end at a certain angle, and it's not working very well.
Is it a bit awkward to, like, double back and try to get what you passed?
Yeah, there's I'm making it down the hill during the cutscene, which is what I wanted to do. But yeah, you can't... 180 degrees don't work in this. If you're holding down to go fast, it's like, and you barely miss something and you just try and do a quick circle to get to it, you'll just keep circling around it, because you can't do a sharp enough turn unless you let go of the gas pedal, if you will, for a second. And so again, I said there's always like the trade-off of getting more petals but then skipping some, because sometimes certain petals you hit will trigger cutscenes, and so we'll avoid it for those reasons. Sometimes they're just too far out of the way, and so it's just not worth it. But we're going to collect some yellow ones here in a second, because it really actually does help you have enough speed for the last part of this one. I forgot to point out at the beginning of this, because I was so focused on the camera, I really like the piano chords here. It reminds me of and see, there we go. That was a really, like, I was trying to do a sharp turn. Okay, there we go. I think we got it. There we go. It reminds me of Tears for Fears, Everybody Wants to Rule the World.
Love that song.
Like, dun, dun, welcome to your life. Okay, and again, we're just sailing off into the distance while it tries to get us to go in that direction. But nope, this time, for the sake of going faster. And someone else has done all this work for me, by the way. I'm just following other people's awesome routes. We're just going to hit this last one, which will trigger the next part of the... Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
It is! We did that! It could have been more beautiful. Where am I? I just saw some
petals. You did that, Sancho. You did that.
I did. I created this game. I came up with the concept of each flower bringing its some kind of desire into the... Oh, we were off the path there. We want to collect these because they... Again, every petal you get helps you go faster. This part is really pretty, though. It's just this nice big open field. And I remember... Go ahead.
I was just going to ask you if you had, like, a favorite flower. I think everyone could maybe answer this for me.
I don't, but I do love You've Got Mail, and in You've Got Mail, Meg Ryan's character's favorite flower is the daisy. She says she thinks it's the happiest flower, and so I'm just going to default to her.
Oh, yeah, she kind of, like, goes on a little... little rant about it.
She loves her rants about different things, yeah.
She loves her rants about daisies.
My wife and I have seen that movie probably 20 times. It's one of my favorite romantic comedies.
I feel like it's one of those movies that I've just seen a million times, and I don't know why. It's always on or
Yeah,
something.
but it's good. It's really well done.
It's a sweet movie.
All right, this is me trying to hit these flowers in the cutscene. Yeah.
So many beautiful flowers in the chat.
Oh, that's awesome. Also, the little chords you hear playing, it's like the devs also wanted to give you the feeling that you're playing an instrument. And these flowers are almost like notes on a measure. And I just thought that was a beautiful, gorgeous thing. And you do kind of get that feeling. So mission accomplished. And there's me flying into the spot I needed to be all during the cutscene, so we got to. Cool.
Yay.
Yay! This next level is my favorite one, and we're gonna find we're gonna try, if the game lets us, to find the Flow Easter egg.
Oh yeah, let's see if we can find that.
Making a Tears for Fears parody song about Flower isn't working out so far.
Oh yeah, did you come up with one, or that was like?
Hold on. What happened? Oh, I quit it out at the wrong moment. I have to wait for this to finish playing.
We need to watch the beautiful rainbow.
Yes, rainbow.
Yay.
Double rainbow all the way across the sky.
Oh.
Okay. It wasn't a double rainbow, but I was doing a meme. Okay, so... There is a double rainbow in Eco, so it all connects for me. The games I play. Alright, so hopefully we'll be able to get this flow trophy thing. And I feel like I was gonna make a joke and now I can't remember it. It is lost to time and space. My apologies to everybody. This flower was showing a really hot day in the city. I remember my joke. We'll see if I can remember it after I finish this sentence. And so it wants to bring wind and a breeze back to the city.
Yes,
what makes
the breeze.
Yes, what makes this level so stinking hard is you want to try and hit these windmills in just the right spot as, let's see if I get it. Yeah, as the cutscene hits so that you can do that and just sail off to the next spot. That was actually a really good one. Yay! So we're just going to hit these blue ones. Again, we're skipping a whole lot of this level. Where am I? Oh no! Like you said, fighting the camera. Oh, I'm not where I wanted to be. That one had a really cool way of sailing me all the way to this next one that we missed. That's okay.
I feel like fighting the camera is going to be like part of the theme today because I know in some of the runs coming up later we will be fighting the camera.
Yeah. And I think, okay, maybe this time? Come on. Whee! Let's go. Come on! It's really hard to catch these jet streams. Oh well. 1 for 3.
We'll take it.
Oh, so my joke was I couldn't think of a good way to make Tears for Fears turn into about everybody wants to rule the world into a song about flowers trying to heal the city. And the best I could come up with is like every bee wants to pollinate the world.
Okay,
and there's no bees in the game. No.
Oh, okay. It's the parody that will never see the light of day.
No, because it just never materialized. All right, so normally you're supposed to go through all this cool canyon stuff, but we're skipping over a lot of it. But we are going to go into a cave, not once, but twice. So here, take us into the cave. Zhoo. Now this is all auto scroll. I'm basically not doing anything. I'm just holding the controller on the top of my head. You'll just have to take my word for it.
I don't need to see it to believe it.
I don't need to see it to visualize it. All right, so we went through that cave once. Now it's kind of developed a cool jet stream shortcut for us to go through it again, right over here, right? Is it right here? Oh, there we go. All right, great. So I still had to route a fast way to do it. Check this out.
I'm checking it. Looks good.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. It was like little cave paintings of the flow.
Pretty cool, right?
Midichlorians or amoeba,
yes. And we got the flow trophy. I've broken your brain. You don't know how to refer to it.
How did we? Oh, we got the flow trophy because we saw it in the game. Duh.
We got the flow trophy, right? And now there's this cool little jet stream area that's open here. I think I was trying to do it, but I maybe not. Where's Sancho going? Who knows? Is this out of bounds? Probably not. Whee! All right, and that takes us to this last part. So we added an extra minute to this run, but that was worth it, I think, to see the.
I think so.
To get the trophy.
So now I'm wondering if there is an Easter egg in Journey for Flower.
Yes. It's in the pink desert.
It's in the pink desert somewhere.
There's one for Flower and for Flow. The one for Flower is a much less of a time loss. But I don't know if May knows where it is, so we're not gonna put that.
No, we're not gonna pressure.
Like,
Certainly not.
Like, don't you know, everybody in this cool... Oh, I should have... Where am I? I think I'm closer to this end. I should have started like right at the end. Yeah, there we go. But you have to get enough of these to make it through. By the way, I call this level Little Sebastian. Because...
Is that a...
Parks and reference?
Yeah.
Parks and Rec. Yes. The main reason I call it that is because this is the one where you gain the most petals, like through the level.
Okay.
So basically, you're like 5,000 petals in the wind. So, we're right in the middle. I did that cutscene terribly. I can do it okay usually, but we came from a different side from normal because of all the stuff we were showing you, which still made it worth it. All right, and that will be the end of this level. Bye-bye, little Sebastian.
It's one of those songs that I won't join in with you, because if I do, then it will just be stuck in my head all day long, which maybe isn't a bad thing, but you know.
And of course, he wanted to know, he wanted a song that was 5,000 times better than A Candle in the Wind. So it's 5,000 candles. You are 5,000 candles in the wind. Such a good song. All right, that's halfway through. And you're seeing now the beginnings of, you can see off in the distance, there's those power lines. We're starting to see the beginnings of entering into the realm of man. I really like the idea. Okay, that flower was bringing wind. This next flower, it's like the cutscene we're skipping. It's nighttime, and some clouds cover the moon. And so this flower wants to bring light to the city.
I love all these flowers. They have such big dreams.
Yeah, right? And so, yeah, we're skipping that part. This is a really calm and relaxing level, which if you know anything about these games, you know that they're setting you up for something horrifying afterwards.
Yeah. I vaguely remember some horrifying things in this game when you least expect it.
But we're also going to see that in Journey and then in ABZÜ as well. Like a really nice, calm level, and then something that can be panic-inducing for what this game is. Nothing truly horrifying. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good cutscene thing there. But again, I love that they explained what these flowers are doing, because my headcanon was this was like a sequel to M. Night Shyamalan's The Happening, and all the humans had died, and now nature is coming to just take over the city for itself.
I might have to watch that one. I was at one point going on an M. Night binge. I don't think I watched that one.
All right. I heard it's awful. Maybe chat can let you know if you should.
Oh, okay. Maybe we don't wanna hit up that one.
No, yeah. I know it's supposed to be really gory. Oh, I got the flower right at the end of the cutscene. That worked out really nicely. Now we're doing these haystacks. The devs were really proud of the haystacks.
They got a nice glow.
Yeah, they said something. They've got a way about them. I don't know why I went into that song. But trying to make my way around this next haystack. Oh, that was really good. This level's going very well. So again, it triggers a cutscene, and I'm trying to just keep moving. Oh, that was great. I'm like holding at that point I was holding the controller almost like pointing it towards my chest. Yay! That's probably the best I've ever done the haystacks. So little,
Awesome.
I can get a tiny mini segment PB in the midst of all we're doing here. I do think I'll revisit Flower, going back to PS4, and try and get some.
Right.
Only 3 people have gotten under 28 minutes on this run. I would like to be the 4th.
Does it feel a little bit different playing on the PS3 than it does the PS4?
Yeah, I mean, the controller itself is lighter, and so part of it might be psychological. I'm not going to lie about that. It's a significantly lighter controller, but I also think just the controls themselves are a little less refined. Like, I know they touched the game up when they went to PS4. They did it for all 3 games.
Oh, okay. A couple of graphical enhancements, maybe?
Yeah. All right, where are we? Hey, look at that! That was perfect.
Nice.
So graphical enhancements and maybe fine tuning. I know PS4 Journey, the Wayfarer is a little less heavy. In PS3, he just doesn't quite have as much bounce to his step. So they definitely made some improvements in these. We just got to get enough of this to trigger the next cutscene, so it's kind of a balancing act. I hope that does it. Yes. And we're turning to the left. I almost forgot.
Awesome. So you had to kind of light up the field as much as possible for it to like trigger that cutscene in the first place.
Right, yeah. So, that's the other thing is people who are like trying to get like the best runs ever. Wow, that was really good. People are trying to get like the best runs ever will lose a run because, they missed a couple square inches of the most optimal way, and now the cutscene hasn't hit and they're having to just restart. It can be, like, for how calm of a game it is. Anytime you have a game where the inputs aren't buttons, but it's just you moving the controller around, it's really hard to, like, feel like you've optimized everything. Especially with a game like this where, like, there's this quota of what you need to do to move on to the next thing, and the more of a shortcut you take, the more likely you are to completely miss the quota.
I guess we're getting into a slight scary section.
Yes, if you were here, I could do this just one-handed, so if you were here with me, I'd ask you to hold my other hand while I go through this next section. I think we'll make it through.
Should we hold Sancho's hand through these terrifying times?
Please hold my hand. I want to hold your hand so I don't freak out like a sissy. Okay, Yep, so here we go. I heard, like, when they were doing testing, people complained that this flower looks sad, but they stuck with it. The sad flower. Actually, the one we just finished, they had cut it out of the game at one point and then put it back in, and I really liked that they did.
I do too. I think that might be my favorite section where you're lighting everything up. It's super, super pretty.
Yeah. So I like the fun whooshy level, even though it's very hard to do well, and I didn't today, but that's okay. But yeah, the calm level is great too. I mean, my favorite level of Journey is definitely the calm level. So now we've got to try and gain petals without activating cutscenes. So I'm going to try and grab these 2 flowers without hitting the 3rd one, and I missed. Again, just a little bit finicky with the PS3, but that's no problem. So we lost a tiny bit of time because it's like, hey, look what you did. And instead it's like, look what you did. I feel bad. Okay.
You think about what you did.
Yeah, okay.
When a reward turns into, like, not because of a speed run.
I'm just gonna skip that. So you're supposed to go through there, and if you get the flowers there, great. But if you get hit at all, it also takes flowers away. So that kind of stinks. So we'll just get a few here, and there's a tower over to the right with flowers under it that you can light up, but we're just gonna, instead of going through there, we're just gonna find a little hole in this wall and squeeze right through. All right, now, I mean, the optimal runs will have like 5 or 6 more petals right here, which again translates to a little more speed, which I guess when you're speedrunning is important. Oosh.
Someone in chat thinks you could be a singer, Sancho.
I don't know. I don't do much singing, do I?
I don't think you do. I don't think I've ever heard you sing up until today.
scared. Don't. All right. Whew. I hate that part. That's
We're
probably
joking,
not
of
the right
course.
way to do it.
Sancho sings all the time.
Or at least Winnie the Pooh. Oh, I like that. Most people usually go, say I sound like Michael Cera or Kermit the Frog. I like to say that I'm like their illegitimate child. Like Michael Cera and Kermit the Frog. So I like the Winnie the Pooh. The voice actor for Winnie the Pooh is a legend. I love the voice of Winnie the Pooh, so I will take that as a compliment.
Nice.
And I'll have a jar of honey in between my run and Ismay's getting set up. All right, so far so good. Haven't been shocked yet. Now we make our way over to the last tower over here that needs to be freed. Here we go. We'll try and do this one fast, just to be fun. Okay, I was being extra careful with the others. That's how fast it's supposed to go. Yes, my whole body was basically contorting like I was doing yoga, trying to get those turns really fast. Yay! And that we made it through. And this flower's desire was to bring rain to the city, I think. The devs didn't always say what every flower was, so you kind of had to, imagine that game company game being open to interpretation. Can you imagine that?
I think that's kind of the cool thing about a lot of the games that we're playing today is that some of it, if not most of it, can be like your own interpretation of the game, and I think that's kind of cool, letting everyone just figure it out themselves.
Yeah, agreed. All right, going this way. We're gonna get this one flower here, hopefully, without getting zapped. Whoosh, that kicks us a little speed up. And again, this is like a maze, but we've kind of doing a nice little shortcut through the maze. And you can take the top and be less likely to get shocked. I do want people to know what it feels like, though, if they haven't before. And if I miss any of these red ones, we won't make it through. But this next part is supposed to shock you. Could you imagine there being a game?
Oh, right. That they're clapping back.
Did that give you any nostalgia for something in ABZÜ?
Yeah, there is a section in ABZÜ where it's trying to take over.
I would say it might be a little more cluttered than this one. Just a tad.
Yes.
All right.
We'll get there in due time, my friends.
And now, but there's a payoff because we were horrified of those structures, and now in this last level, which gives you a sort of a feeling of paradise and Journey, the last level of Journey, after you've made it through the tough sections, where you just get an immense sense of victory. You can actually knock over all of these structures and make the whole city come to life. We're not doing any of that. This is a speed run.
No time for that in a speed run.
Yeah. All right, so instead we're just going to go directly from A to B, skip a lot of stuff, try and do this cool highway skip, and in the end we're trying to turn a giant tower into a big pink tree. And then there's a crazy long cutscene at the end of that before we can call time. And again, this will probably be over 30 minutes, but we were showing that flow trophy, and that's fine. Wow, I should just... My controller's vibrating like crazy. I should have put it on my shoulders just to get a little massage there.
I always turn it off, the rumble.
That makes sense.
It makes my hands feel weird.
Okay, come on, give me enough flowers. Okay, I tried to cut it short, but nope. Okay, let's get a couple more. Oh, come on, it was just one more that I needed to be able to have the power to bust through. That's okay. Whee, and we're off. So yeah, each of these, I'll do one. Each of these structures, you can boom, you can knock it out of the way and restore buildings and stuff. But we're just instead going to go the most direct route. They want you to paint the whole city. What?
Right.
Yeah.
They want you to bring color to this dismal world.
Well, it's like the desires of every flower is now being fully realized, together. The other 5 flowers, they formed the Voltron Lion flower, and they're ready to work together. Okay, let's see if we can get this skip. Oh, perfect. So we just skipped a whole lot of the level. try and grab these pink ones on the way to give us a little more speed. And again, all of this, they're going to show us a lot of structures that they want us to destroy. And instead, we're just going to skip over all of them, sadly. But play this game. It's so good. And it's very satisfying. If you like games where you're just like leisurely exploring around, this is a great game with a lot of secrets and stuff that I wasn't able to show you. So, getting close. We're going to take a really high angle towards the big structure up there on the top right, trying to keep it from doing another camera slow-mo thing where it's like, hey, look at this tower. And it looks like we did. We skipped through that. So here we are towards the end. Not gonna lie, I'm terrible at this tower part. I get so disoriented and lost in it. Also, I probably shouldn't be hitting those. It does slow you down a little bit. But now we're just gonna make our way up to the top. Not disorienting at all, is it?
No, definitely not.
Okay, I found the path for that first part. Good, good, good. We're doing okay. No, I've got it in my head. There's no turning. All right. Yay! Okay, so we're pretty much done here, but time won't be for like another minute after we. So here, this is now auto scroll. I've got very little to do except push a button once this 1 minute long cutscene ends.
Then let me ask you, Sancho,
Sure.
What were some of the challenges that you faced learning Flower, as opposed to Flow as a new game, picking it up for the first time speedrunning?
It's just my comfort is knowing when I push this button, this character is going to move exactly in this way because of where I put his feet, and we're going to save 10 seconds. Like, that's how I run eco. So for a game where I can't be like, well, if I'm at 79 degrees, it's great, but if I'm at 83 degrees, it's bad. Like, I have no way to know how well I'm actually doing, or even what mistake I'm making when I'm trying to learn this run. So it's a lot of trial and error and time.
GG. I feel like they kind of force you to go with the flow, which maybe is good for a speedrunner every once in a while.
Yeah, Flow definitely does. Flower just wants you to go with the flower. That was such a bad joke. What a great way to end my run and switch to a more commentary role from here on out. This bird is the first animal you actually see, creature of any kind. So
beautiful.
Yeah, we are done with Flower and Flow and making our way through. As we're going to see a lot of themes again, and a lot of awesome atmospheric stuff. Oh, and again, like the other one, there is that picture over there on the far right is credits that you can go through as a flower in a different meadow. So
interesting.
So similar to Flow, they put the credits in Flower. It's not in the main speed run, but there is a credit segment in the ILs. So there you go.
Well, great job, Sancho.
Thanks.
We appreciate you running Flow and Flower, beautiful games. Coming up next, we have Journey with May, the DKC. But if you're watching this on YouTube from the future, make sure you go to Games Done Quick Twitch if you're interested in watching our shows live. We start weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. We will be right back with Journey. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. You are watching the ABZÜlutely Flowery Pathless Journey. It's a showcase of chill and soothing speedruns, and I am joined now by Sancho, Panda, and May, the DKC, who will be running Journey for you. Hi, May.
Hello, it's so nice to be here. I'm so excited to play Journey today.
Yes, welcome. Hey Sancho, welcome back.
Yeah, it's been years.
Oh,
it's nice to finally meet up again.
Oh, it's been so long.
But May, tell us about what we're going to see. We're doing any % white robe glitchless.
So the White Robe glitchless run of Journey is pretty great because you basically get to experience so much of the game still while you're playing it fast. And this game is just it's just a beautiful experience the whole way through of going to this mountain, climbing up this mountain, and just all this beautiful stuff, great music, fun, great gameplay. And yeah, I'm just super excited to get into it. I'll try not to cry.
It's okay. You can cry on me. You can cry on Sancho. We've got you.
We've already established, after me needing my handheld earlier, that this is a very sensitive stream for sensitive streamers.
This is...
So, May, whenever you are feeling ready and comfortable, you can certainly give us the countdown.
All right. I am ready right now, so I'll just give you a 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Let's go. Good luck.
Woohoo!
So yeah, we're just gonna start off with this nice little cutscene that we don't normally do in our runs, but I wanted people to see it. And it's kind of just like brings you into the world, cleanses the palate a little bit, and gets you ready to experience the rest of the game.
I'm ready to experience the game with all of you.
It's interesting that after Flow being all water, or whatever that soup is we're in, and then Flower having some ponds and rain, there's no grass, there's no water source of any kind here, really. It's all sand. Even the quote-unquote snow is still sand.
And the waterfalls are even sand.
Yes. There's sand falls, I guess.
There's sand falls, yep.
I like how right here it doesn't see you actually like physically land. It's just boop. Oh, there I am.
Oh, hi. There you are.
Oh, hey.
It is
Suddenly
I.
Wayfarer.
It is I, the White Robe. And we will immediately go to chapter select.
Yeah, we just wanted to show that.
Yeah.
Hey, I just got a trophy for healthy play in Flower right now because I'm sitting there at the menu for 10 minutes.
So this is where the run normally starts. We just start from chapter select and have our timers not start at 0, and then we just do this.
Yay, well done. Good start.
We're going to be able to experience all of these confluences, which is really nice. These are basically just cutscenes that reveal a little bit of the lore of what happened before the events of this game, except it's all like super vague. And there's no written dialogue whatsoever.
So what's your interpretation of this part? I was able to do this for a time capsule and gave my goofy interpretation. What do you think this first one is showing?
It is pretty tough. I think it's very like a spiritual religious game in nature, but it's like super like open and universal. The message of it, like just like this general message of divine forces giving gifts to the people. That's what I would say this first part is.
So you would say that those last four are doing some sort of bowing worship posture then? Because my theory was that they had gotten scoliosis.
Oh. We got a bit of a...
different interpretations.
Very, very different interpretations. We'll just put it that way. All right, this is the fun.
Beauty of it.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, there are like, I mean, not just like goofy, but also very, very, very many different like serious interpretations of what's actually going on in this game. And it's so open-ended and mysterious and lovely.
Yeah.
Anyway, and this is the part where I try so hard not to fall off.
So
it really happens sometimes.
Oh goodness, you'll be fine. So normally you like travel around, explore this level, and as you explore it,
we made it.
you build the bridge with some red ribbons, but we're skipping all of those ribbons and instead just going from one bridge to the next. There's actually a trophy for doing at least part of this, like getting all the way to the top. without doing all the ribbons. Good job. So it saves a ton of time to just skip right here for a glitchless one.
And then I'm going to try and... Please? No. This is the bane of all runners.
Yeah. It's hard. That one in particular, with how spaced out they are, you can get them all with one chirp, but it's not easy.
I should clarify that I am playing in offline mode, so we won't be seeing any other players.
Probably smart, as if someone shows up that doesn't disqualify your run, but if they chirp and it gives you power to your scarf, that would disqualify your run. And I have had PB pace runs where I forgot not to disconnect, and suddenly, literally, somebody just spawns right in front of me, gives a big chirp.
So yeah, for those of you that don't know, this game is actually multiplayer, and the matchmaking is completely random. The game just chooses another person for you to go on this journey with, and that's one of the things that makes this game like especially special and so replayable and emotional.
Yeah, it is replayable. My first time playing the game, I was trying to learn it as a speed run, and so I almost felt like I lost a bit of that first play experience. But the first time I led a new red robe all the way through the entire game, and it was their very first try doing it, it made me so emotional, showing them all the cool little secrets and stuff.
Yeah, every single journey I've had with like a companion it's been different every time. Everybody has different behaviors, interactions. Some people are super chirpy, some people are quiet.
And since that's all you can do to communicate is move and chirp, I equate it to like two birds doing a mating dance. You're just trying to learn from each other.
It somehow works. It really does somehow work, because you can actually manage to communicate things like, hey.
Yeah.
Or if you like chirp a bunch of times and then sit down, it could be like BRB.
Yeah, it's true. And there is a little the community does have a little code. Now normally we go to the left here, or straight.
But we are going to go this way.
Why are we going this way, May?
There is something over here that is very interesting.
So again,
what it could be.
With all of our runs, we are definitely, as you could probably tell from mine to start with, we're not trying to get our PBs. We're just trying to help everybody enjoy this games that we're playing and enjoy parts of it maybe that they hadn't even known were there or seen before. So we're hitting up Easter eggs, showing you extra cutscenes. Yeah, those dunes are a little hard to locate, that little symbol in there. That's not what we're going for, but something afterwards.
This is just alternate symbol gathering.
Yeah, it's a slower route, but for our purposes, it serves us well.
Okay. So the next thing we're going to look for is these stones right here. Here they are.
Yep, and we're going to follow them. This is so peaceful. I hate talking over this game as much as I love talking.
I feel like there's some moments in this game where you just kind of have to sit there in silence and just complete awe at what's going on. Oh, won't you look at that? It's flower.
My buddy. Flower.
We can do some
I
chirps.
dream of rain.
In the middle of the desert.
We can do some nice chirps for the flower. And then we're just gonna head straight this way now.
Yay.
It was a beautiful desert rain for the flower. Thanks, Sancho.
Yay, I'm glad you caught what I was singing.
Thanks for showing that off, May.
Yeah, we're gonna give this event some continuity. Some extra continuity, that is.
Right. For me, the continuity is I just have to sing really random songs at some point in everybody's run.
So I'm hoping we can show the journey Easter egg that is in ABZÜ. That would be cool.
Maybe. Wink, wink.
Maybe.
Maybe.
May or may not.
And maybe not the ABZÜ one in the Pathless, because that one takes a really long time.
Well, it can be argued that ABZÜ is all over the Pathless. So.
Oh, yeah, like not even in like an Easter egg fashion.
No. I mean, it will be very clear, especially when we run them back to back. So
I think this is where I need to be.
Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, this is it. You found the right bridge. We were coming from a different direction, so we were trying to figure this out literally right before we started streaming. Oh, good job. That one used to be so hard for me to get.
Come on, I want to get a ride. Come on.
I can show you the world. Oh, nice little boost there.
And then we're
that skip right here is so hard on the PS3 version.
And I fell really hard. Come on, pick me up.
Carpet, help me.
Carpet, help. It's okay. We'll just. I did the more risky thing.
Yeah,
it was
worth doing.
I'll take the safer option next time.
Well, you're just showing the way that that this was supposed to be solved.
That's like the faster way. So the slower but safer way is to go here. Oh, you're gonna pick me up again. Then you just come up to this ridge right here.
Yeah, it's our little backup. But when you fail the first one, it's almost impossible to hit that backup. So I still say nice recovery.
Not too bad. It's okay.
Nope. Yeah. Pink Desert is the one that's hardest for me to do well, because you're just going in a straight line most of the time, but you can do all these tiny little things that lose you time in it. It's a challenge.
It's very deceptively challenging to do it as fast as is theoretically possible. For sure.
Yeah. Although Charybdis and Nichiro, gosh, they've pushed the glitchless run so far. I'm amazed by it.
I am one of a few people that plays this game with a keyboard.
What's that even like, I wonder?
Speaking of Charybdis.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So we've got some very experienced journey runners in chat, or people who know the community well, and yeah, they're the glitch runners. The glitch run and the glitch runners are super fun. Those runs are amazing to watch too. You're doing fancy flying, manipulating the camera so that you're going a lot faster all the time, and going out of bounds and seeing the whole world differently. And then there are people who play this game like Stoic Mom, who just play it every day. Every single day, she streams in the morning and plays this game and sometimes she joins people and she helps them. Other times, people who know the game really well will take her to these fascinating out-of-bounds places where you just get to see some really cool stuff the devs were messing around with.
And this is like the level of all time.
Yeah.
This part is so fun and flowing and thrilling and beautiful at the same time. And there's this one moment later in this level that's just completely like your blood pressure will drop to 0.
Yeah, I call it the blood pressure lowering moment in the game. Everybody check your pulse, make sure you're still conscious afterwards.
I hope it's not too literal, but it's like really relaxing. It also makes me cry. So we'll see what happens.
You don't have to tell us, you don't have your webcam on.
That's true. I'm gonna try and get this. It's good enough.
Yeah. So he's skipping, or I'm sorry, May, you're skipping right here a part of the a whole other puzzle, right, where we have to hit like several different ribbons and then they lift you up out.
Yeah, so in the normal game you have to like do a puzzle there. And here we're gonna do a little trick to get this symbol up here. If I can catch a ride.
Yay!
Perfect.
Oh, well done. Wow, that was really smooth. I don't usually do it that well. I'm a little jealous.
I guess
Did you practice that part a lot?
Yeah. I guess you could say I'm a smooth
You're welcome to take over. You want to trade places, May? You can do the next run too.
Oh. And this is just the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, so good.
For me, this moment is like all this exciting stuff, and then you slow down, you just see like the mountain again, and it's like kind of like a reminder, like, oh wait, I'm still doing that.
Yeah, and there's nothing to do except push in the direction you're sliding, because even there, like in many places on this level, flapping helps you go a little bit faster, like you gain about a second every time you do it, but there it slows you down, so you might as well just coast and enjoy it. Have you been practicing the Zen drop here?
Yeah, but probably not enough.
Okay, well, we'll see.
I'll try it.
Yeah, so
Okay.
May's gonna try and do like a menuing thing to get her to sit down at the same time that the screen goes black, and if it works correctly...
It did not, but that's
okay.
okay.
That time, that's okay. It's really hard to do. You drop a little faster, it saves like 5 seconds, it's no big deal.
I can still fly over here.
Yeah, you gained some of it back. Whee!
Bloop.
So, as we all recalled in FLOWery, to make some connections here, we had probably the most chill and relaxing level, and then one that was less so. Maybe the first time you played through this, did you already know most of the game? Had you seen other people go through it, or were you going in?
I was mostly blind. The only thing I heard was the music.
Oh, okay, so you'd listened to the music before.
Like only like some of the music though.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Who did the music for this? Do you know?
I think we've seen the name recently.
Yes, yeah. In Flow, yes. Austin Wintory, back again. And this is the first time partnering with Matt Nava, but not the last.
And Matt Nava is another important name, and what an amazing developer he is.
Yeah. So I'd like to hear, if you can recall what your experience was like doing this next level for the first time. I do remember one person I talked into playing Journey. They reached a certain point in here and they just DM'd me and were like, Sancho, I hate you. I just had a heart attack.
Oh, so this first part, I was like, I watched the cutscene, I was like, oh, this is generally sad sounding, but I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, oh, it's dark and we're in a big cavern, something's gonna happen. But this first part is still like, it's like melancholic, but it's still quite peaceful.
Yeah.
It's really like once you get to like the second half of the underground that, yeah, we'll just show.
I find it interesting that up until this point, the ribbons and carpets and stuff are all very responsive to you, but here they can only respond to you if they're in the sunlight, which I find really interesting in that spot we just passed.
Yeah.
So again, there are some symbols here which May could be picking up. Those were really good chirps, but again, that slows us down and takes us out of the way. We only need to have, like, for the speedrun route, we only need 6 flaps for the next couple levels, so that's kind of... We just got one more to pick up that's on the way in this level. I love the sound the jellyfish make.
I know, it's so cute.
Kind of sounds like an owl. Alright, we got a friend here, don't get too attached.
Yeah.
This little carpet serves a nefarious purpose of looking like your friend and then going into a spot where they do not need to be.
So this is when things get spooky. Except we're going to be watching it from like behind.
Yeah, because we're trying to skip the next part where it would catch us. No, carpet! My little carpetino.
Is that what it is? If you can get past it fast enough, you won't run into it here?
Yeah, there's give and take, but yes. So you shouldn't see him going through the spotlight here as long as you're... Yeah.
I haven't had that in a while.
Yep, so right there is where you would get eaten if you were trying to go through, but you didn't go fast enough. Really well done. Gosh, the sounds here are so good though, like this sound coming up.
So we're like this crazy flying white robe, but imagine just going through this segment of the game as like a red robe. You're out of like flying energy, and you're just completely vulnerable.
That was perfect.
That's the best I've ever done that.
That was so good. Just slipping through that hole. That is not easy. That was such a good angle. Wow. Yeah, as a red robe where you don't regain scarf just by being on the ground, so once you've used your flaps, they're gone until you can find more carpets or something, some other way to charge them. You do feel quite helpless in this area.
So you have to walk through all of that. It's quite horrifying.
I remember being quite what's a good word to use?
I think we should. I think we should talk interpretations again.
Okay.
This.
You got.
So before the last cutscene, it was like. It was like this civilization taking like the gifts of divine and like greed and stuff and using it against each other is usually how I see it. Just like the war and all that, and they just end up tearing themselves apart. And this is kind of like. If you think about something like the Flood, I would say, in like Genesis, this is kind of like a new beginning for for these people. And this is where we come back around full circle.
Hey, it's you, if you had started as a red robe. It's interesting that the mural doesn't change for what color you are, but if you were connected to a partner, it does show that companion on the mural with you at different times, which is cool. Yeah, we were talking about it though, like in FLOWery, you're sort of restoring a city. We're gonna see the theme of restoration in ABZÜ and the Pathless. Journey strikes me as different because we're seeing a history of the fall of a civilization, but we're not really bringing restoration in this one. It's like the tragedy happened, and we're just observers of it.
Yeah. I do think there's some, in my personal interpretation, I think there's some really like important like spiritual restoration going on here.
Yeah.
This is the tower. This is my favorite level, which unfortunately in the run we don't really get to see that much of it.
Yeah.
But on each of these like walls, there's different murals that show different parts of our journey. So like everything you do in this game is like already like written into the walls. It's like a predetermined, like predestination kind of.
Yeah, and it gives you the sense that there's a history, even to what you're doing. Ooh, nice grab of that one at the end. Yeah. I like that low path you took. Even though there's not a path there, even though you could say it's a. What's the word for when there's not a path? I feel like we made this joke at GDQ.
Oh yeah. What do you call it when there's no path?
There's not like a clear way to go. I don't know. Good times. Good times. Yeah, people watching now, you got to go back and check May's. If you didn't see it, check out May's Pathless run at SGDQ. I was there, privileged to get to sit behind you and commentate. That was such a lovely experience.
That is just something I'll never forget. So yeah, we just climb up this wall.
Yep. Yeah, we're skipping so much, and sadly, beautiful cutscenes and beautiful interludes of music that contrast or that add more swell to the emotions of this level. And there is a flow trophy. There is a little flow creature all the way down at the bottom, but you have to get that goop that you release when you activate shrines to rise all the way up to the top first and then go all the way back down to the bottom. So we figured we'd just focus on the flower one this time through.
Yeah. So what I find interesting about this temple specifically, I've spent like a lot of time thinking about what it actually is, and I think there's like a mural in this level that kind of suggests that that a lot of the people from the old civilization died here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think like the floaty goo is like their spiritual energy like lifting you up in a way.
Oh, that's cool. Wow, I never thought of that before.
I think a lot about this game.
Clearly you thought more than I did, because I make like connections to Amazon warehouses and everybody having Wi-Fi. Like my interpretation is very different.
And this cutscene is unbelievable.
Yeah. So with the snow level coming up, I'm just gonna ask right off the bat, what do you think of it? As a level compared to the others?
It's just so incredibly different from the rest of the game, and it has like that same feeling of being peaceful, but also you can tell like this environment is so much more hostile than everywhere else we've been before, even with the war machines.
Right, because the war machines wasn't the environment. That's a good point.
And this place has the war machines though too, so
okay.
So we're gonna go back here real quick to prevent our scarf from freezing, and then we're gonna do a little silly fly up over here. We're gonna stand here for a second.
Mm-hmm.
So we are skipping a decent amount here.
Yeah, about 3 minutes. About 3 minutes of the game
so
that we would be
just
doing.
try and get as much scarf as you can here. Then land over here.
Good job.
Then try and get your scarf to fill up, and then you can just hold this way. My overarching theory for this game is that it kind of resembles like a messianic journey.
Yeah.
In that like the player that you play as is like the messiah of this civilization.
All the theological terminology you've been using during this, I'm just biting my tongue because I don't want to end up preaching a sermon. But I love it.
Now here we just stick as close as we can. Sorry. Now here we just stick as close as we can to the right wall because we don't want to get spotted. I've gotten spotted there before.
Yeah, me too. Me too. There's another one coming up which we'll try to avoid as well.
Yeah. Then go ahead and say what you wanted to say.
I was just gonna say, so what you're doing here is not only taking the shortest path to the next exit, but also avoiding a really neat sort of sequence of puzzles where you try and hide from the searchlights of the war machines, which is really cool. It's a cool extra puzzle element that we're not getting to see. Now that one right there who's passing by on your left, he did get me once, but knocked me through the doors you're about to go through. It actually ended up being a little bit of a speed boost, and I got a PB, but I didn't submit it because I was embarrassed that I got caught.
I will forever remember those arches we just passed through from
Oh yes.
when I was playing just like with a companion, just vibing, and like I was like, oh no, are you gonna be okay? And then the war machine came down and just, or was it just me? I don't know. I think it was.
No, you were with another person. You were with a person, but there was like a weird delay from when they got attacked to when you saw the attack.
I was like, oh, are you gonna be okay? And then all of a sudden the war machine just is like right there, and I just scream.
Well, because it came up from out of the ground, and just flew forward right in front of you.
Yeah, for anybody that wants to see that, that's clipped somewhere. It's amazing.
I can tweet it out after this. I know I've got the clip somewhere.
Okay, and then here I'm just gonna try and hop over this one, and then I'm just gonna do the chirp strat.
I'm laughing again because I remember one time I was doing chirpless and then I chirped there to go up the steps fast and ruined my run. It was just reflexes and I just went, no!
So this part's pretty tough, and it's like one of the things that I just haven't mastered at all yet.
And there's some RNG to it as well. So like the gust of wind doesn't stop when you're just standing there. You have to start going through, and it's on a global timer, but you don't know when those gusts are. So at some point you just gotta take a guess and try and make it to the next safe spot. We made it to that one. It's not the optimal one, but that's good enough.
Yeah, it's just the one I could make it to. I'll try and make it to the next one here. Cool.
Yeah. Wow. Does that feel like the end of Pathless when you're avoiding? That just reminded me of when you're trying to get behind those stones to avoid the bird attacks, but then also not stumbling.
Oh yeah, the famous stealth section.
Mm-hmm. Or the fire section as well. That's also very similar.
The one thing I figured out though is that the drums, whenever the wind stops, the drum hits.
Oh, that's cool. You got like an auditory.
There's a bit of an auditory cue there for when the wind stops.
Who do you think's beating the drum?
I can go look at that.
I meant like one of the war machines.
Oh, the wind.
And then this part there's kind of RNG. Like you skipped, there's a gust that didn't take away any of your scarf. Sometimes at the point where you're at right now, you've already lost like 2 bits of scarf. That was actually a pretty decent entrance. I'd say overall this is a good snow. And now we have... So your first time playing through, what are your thoughts here? Oh, I think I'm gonna make it?
My first thought was, oh, I'm not going to make it. I'm like, wait, this is a little extreme. But it was more emotional than that. I was like, it was more like a feeling of dread. Because I didn't really know what was coming next at all.
Wow, you kept your scarf for so long. That was such a good snow. Good job.
Yay. So yeah, I just yeah, it was more like a feeling of dread. I was like, "Oh no." And then I started crying.
Were you with someone this first time through at this point, or was it by yourself?
I was not, because I picked up Journey basically as soon I want to talk quickly as soon as I could, and it was on Epic Games and the multiplayer was broken. So yeah, and now I want to enjoy this moment. So
You don't want me to talk either. Just clarifying.
let's revel in the death.
Words I'd never thought I'd hear you say. Just taking a nap. Right? Okay, so I do want to hear your interpretation of what's happening now.
This is like... it's like this like final like just big like exaltation. Like all the pain you've been through, everything you've seen. You get to be alive. I didn't get to explain that very well.
No, I get it. You know, something I'm thinking about this time through is like this ascension right here, this mountain you were headed to, that this character was headed towards. Actually, that last part could never reach on your own. Like it took giving of everything and losing everything to be able to have the capacity.
Yeah.
And now I'm not saying it well either, but again, I'm also trying to avoid overtly religious terminology that's coming into my head.
I am trying to be pretty general about it.
Yeah. Gosh, this music is so good. And unfortunately in this route we skipped a little bit of it by avoiding a ski section. But much like with the final level of Flower, where after what felt like just horror and defeat, there's just this amazing sense of accomplishment and victory and joy, and man, and with the music score for this part in particular, it just does such a good job of hitting all the right like emotional beats. Which is why there are countless videos really about this one game.
There's so much just to talk about.
Alright, I know it's a speed run, but can you draw a heart for us? In the snow? Would you mind?
Not at all.
And it's very common for when you're with another experienced person to see them both do one half of the heart in the snow. It's super cute.
This is my heart.
Yay! Well done.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And now we got like a minute 20 of walking.
Yeah.
I really like that they did this though. You know, it's not like, hey, you did it, you made it through the gate, ta-da, fireworks. It's just, go ahead.
You just get this like super like slow, super calm, like the emotional beats of the finale of this game is absolute perfection.
Yeah.
The music right now is a little bit broken, but because this is not what would actually be playing.
Right.
But,
yeah. But even so, it still works. It's
you go through just this big ascension, exaltation, and then you slow right down. You lose your entire scarf, and you don't
need it.
You very, very slowly you reflect. You're calm. This is the other low blood pressure moment for me. And you just walk into the light, into what I would say is like right into like the divine force behind this game. At the center, I would say.
Well put.
It's
Time.
It is. I think it's incredibly universal because I think like
Time. Sorry.
time.
Sorry.
Definitely time.
I hated talking over you right there, but I had to know. They needed to know as soon as you step through the threshold, it auto scrolls.
That is
Sorry,
time.
go ahead.
Apologies.
Go ahead. No, I apologize.
It is a very universal game because you have like themes of death and resurrection, but you also have things like reincarnation, and everything is just so universal and can be appreciated by anyone.
Yeah.
So that's Journey.
And I love
Beautiful.
the accessibility of this game. Like, it's very limited number of buttons you're pushing. You could use the 6-axis for the camera if you wanted to. And I got my boss's daughter into playing this game, and she's missing an arm and a leg. But because of the simplicity of this game, like, she was born that way. Because of the simplicity of this game, she was still able to play it. And it was just so fun to watch.
That's awesome. Well done, May. Do you have any shout outs or comments you'd like to leave our viewers with before we head over to the next run?
I'd really just like to thank you so much for having me on the show, and for Sancho for commentating. I'm so glad we got to pair up again.
Woohoo!
And it's just such a great time. I'm so happy I got to share this game with everybody.
Yeah, you did a great job, and thanks
Yeah,
for
you did awesome.
Thanks for impromptu just showing us the flower in the pink desert too.
Yeah.
I know we're like keeping everyone on their toes today. It's really good.
Plus, I really wanted to sing that Sting song, so.
Well, I'm sure Sancho will have more songs up his sleeve, but before the day is over. But yeah, thanks for tuning into Journey. Coming up next, we will be running ABZÜ, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I have not speedrun a game on this channel in like a couple of years. I'm nervous, but I will be speedrunning ABZÜ for you next. So stay tuned. We'll be right back while we set it up. All right, everybody, welcome back to the absolutely flowery pathless journey. I'm Smooth Operative, and I am joined here by my friend Richard and Sancho Panda. Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome. I will be speedrunning ABZÜ for you today, which is a game that I originally learned because my main speed game, I guess, was stressing me out. I normally speedrun like Tomb Raider 2, which is like my jam. And I was like, okay, what game can we play that will relax us and make us feel good? And ABZÜ was it. So I really like this game, and I hope all of you will enjoy the speedrun. I'll do my best to explain stuff, and Richard will probably have some amazing fish facts and things like that throughout the run. So is everyone ready?
Ready?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, the timer will start as soon as I hit new game. So in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, welcome to ABZÜ. So we pretty much have to watch this kind of introductory cinematic. It's taking us down into the depths of the ocean here, and then we'll get started. But yeah, Richard, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Richard. You can see me in chat here Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. And Ray does the other 4 days of the week. But, in GDQ chat here, if you want to talk to me, that's where you can find me. And, Tippy was a little bit stressed before this, so let's lower her endorphin levels or endolphin levels by putting your favorite love emotes in chat, big hearts in chat for Tippy doing a run on the channel.
Yeah, normally I host a show called Time Capsule, and Richard runs tech for me for that. So, all right.
I just love that both of you get to be in the spotlight for this.
It is fun. Thank you for being here as well, Sancho. But this is the diver. Say hello. And this is who we will be with the whole journey.
This is
This is
That
a
absolutely.
wasn't
journey.
a pun. I was like,
Yeah.
that wasn't a pun.
We both, all three of us at the same time. Oh
That's not
gosh.
journey. Okay,
Yeah,
so
there's ABZÜ.
this is ABZÜ, and I'm doing the category blue suit glitchless today, which you can unlock the blue suit. Oh, hi, grouper. You unlock the blue suit by collecting various Nautilus shells and things throughout the game. And so basically what it allows you to do is move just a little bit faster than you could normally with, I think it's like a black and yellow suit.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's where you get the sparkly fins from. But we're going to pick up our first friend. It's a robo.
What's the robot's name?
I don't know if the robot has a name. Sancho, would you
All right,
like to be the robot?
All right, it's Sancho now. Yeah.
Sancho's the robot. Aw.
Hey, I'm
All right,
just
what
happy
are
to
we
be
going to
here.
do next, Tippy?
Well, Sancho is going to open this really cool coral for us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're
Yeah.
welcome. Yeah.
Are you destroying the coral reef right now?
Oh no! Don't pin that
Sancho.
on him. But who's this
important.
now?
Yeah, who's this shark friend?
Oh, that must be Richard.
I believe
Okay.
so. Wait, I don't.
All right, the
Richard,
main
do-
character's Tippy, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay, we can go with that. Sure.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the three of us are going on an adventure.
Exactly. And
Is this
at the
the
end,
is this the lost city of Atlantis?
I'm not exactly sure, but we will be heading into quite a few of these like magic hexagons, and what it's going to do is take us into, I guess, I don't want to use
This
the
is
term.
Atlantis.
I don't want to use the term underworld, but I don't know where we are.
Did you know that Atlantis was first mentioned by Plato 2,300 years ago?
Ooh.
And you know
I
what they
didn't.
used to communicate down there?
What is that?
Hydroglyphics.
Well, we will
You know
be
what they used to exchange goods and services there?
What, Richard?
Currency.
Well, there you have it. I feel more knowledgeable already.
Yeah.
So in this overworld, underworld, we are, I guess it's almost like collecting a trophy or putting part of our like soul or energy into healing the sea. So we have healed, I guess, our first little section, and the manta rays are excited about it.
And you know something about manta rays? You know the difference between those and stingrays?
They're
Wait, is this-
bigger, no?
Oh.
So the difference is, besides their size, stingray tails are venomous.
Oh, okay.
And to be clear, venomous is not the same as poisonous. Venomous is the animal attacking you, and poisonous is you eating something and then you're just ingesting the toxin.
Oh, I see.
That's just how things were meant to be.
That's how it works.
I
Oh,
do know.
no.
Oh no, Richard, why did you eat me?
Ow!
Richard. So you can actually skip some of these little cinematic events, but it is kind of tough to get the camera to cooperate. So you'll probably see me a couple of times fighting with the camera throughout this run. If I start swimming all over the place, well, then you can imagine that's the camera's work.
Wow, I was
Okay.
about to say the other difference is the names, and then I got eaten.
And then you got eaten.
I know my place.
Oh no. All right, so this is a bit of an auto-scrolling section. The cool thing about it, though, is that you get to see a lot of different
You get to see. Yeah, I agree.
the end of the sentence.
See.
You get to see. But this is probably a good time for me to just generally explain the blue suit, because it's got like a little bit of an activation mode. You like swim, and then you do like a wave, and then you do a third little click, and then that's when you get the fast fins. Unfortunately, the fast fins do not work in the auto scroller. So aside from making it look very pretty, we don't actually need to hold the fast fins. So yeah, Richard, if you have any facts for us, please indulge.
Do I have any facts? Dolphinately. I have so many facts.
Dolphinately.
Yeah, dolphinately. Did you know when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie?
Don't say it.
That's amore.
A
which
moray
is
eel.
a predatory eel that swims in warm seas. And did you know they have large eyes, but it is believed that they can't see well? That's see with vision.
Oh, yeah. I wonder
And
if
they
there's
smell to find prey, actually.
Okay.
And look at these pink fish here. You know what color pink is? The best one.
Pink is Richard's
Railcoon
favorite
will
color.
back me up.
Oh, maybe Ray's favorite as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And
we're kind of heading
Yeah,
into...
Tippy and Sancho also love pink.
Yes, pink is beautiful.
Right?
I do. So Richard the shark is off somewhere. We don't know where Richard's going, but hopefully we'll be able to see him again. So I'm going to go ahead and activate my fins early because once you get out of the auto scroller, you pretty much just put right into the world. And we're going to go pick up another Sancho friend.
Yay!
Yeah,
Wait,
fix
I'm
it
just-
right up.
Wait, am I a clone or am I the original?
Oh no, let's not speculate too hard about it. And what this little robot buddy is going to do is actually open another little coral blockade, if you will, for us.
I'm taking my time.
Destroy another
Yeah.
part of the coral reef. No.
Okay, so now we're headed back into another beautiful auto scroller. So there you have it. I actually think that if you are watching this now and you are interested in getting into speedrunning, that ABZÜ is a really great game to start with because you can't actually die in the game. So it's pretty forgiving throughout the learning process. I don't think I got too discouraged learning it. So anyway,
Wow.
if anyone wants to, go for it.
Yeah, I can't believe it's not until now that we've even brought it up that with all 5 of these games, you can't die.
Yeah, I didn't actually realize if you could or could not in the Pathless, but yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you just get you lose. You know, if you're doing a speed run, things can happen to you that lose you a lot of time, but
Yeah.
you never like die, go back to see a game over screen, anything like that.
Yeah.
See a game over screen, yeah.
See you again. We've got, I think these are orca whales? Hammerhead sharks?
Do you know why many of these animals have black and white as their color scheme?
Evolution, I'm not sure. Tell us, Richard.
Because if you're looking from above and looking down into the depths of the ocean, you see darkness. So that's why their tops are usually dark. And then their undersides are brighter because if you're looking up and you see like sunlight, then it makes them blend in a lot better for
Wow.
things either below or above them. And you see,
Nice.
those whales, sharks, penguins, all of them have the same similar color scheme because of that reason.
Beautiful.
I didn't know I was watching a Wildcrats episode.
Okay, my friends, we are back at the overworld underworld, and it's time to put our power into another gazebo, I guess, a magical gazebo. So let's do that.
Richard, would you say it's actually a gazebo?
Yes.
Yes, he would.
This show's all about combining words.
Combining.
I'm almost wishing we had a pun counter going.
I was thinking of enabling it beforehand, but I ended up not.
But the fact that you thought about it is appreciative, so thank you.
Appreciative. A lot of appreciation for that.
Yes, appreciation.
Is that even
All
a
right.
pun at that point?
Another one healed, my friends.
That's two
and the
for one.
sea creatures are rejoicing. But it's time to go into another section of the game. And the beautiful thing about ABZÜ, much like some of the other games we've seen, is that the worlds, they're all in the same place, but they're all pretty unique.
Sorry.
I was just saying, so we're headed off to what I like to call the autumn world.
And I was just going to say, we recently moved into kind of a fixer-upper type house, and I want to design the bathroom like the tiles that we just passed in ABZÜ.
Oh, yeah. So that's actually, I believe, where you activate the blue suit, if you were curious. There's like a little section, and there's some hieroglyphics on the wall. And so once you collect all the Nautilus shells, that's when you can activate the suit for blue suit glitchless.
That's awesome. It's a riot. It's a blue suit riot.
Right. Okay, I'm going to let all of you work your head around how the diver can turn this wheel.
Look at these muscles.
Yes. So we need to
That
open...
one small turn.
No, just a little turn. We need to open this door, and so we'll have to kind of activate these chains so that we can open the door.
I think it was like a jar of pickles, and Shark Richard like loosened it a ton for you, and then you just did the little last part at the end.
Thank you, Shark Richard.
Very efficient.
Oh, it's another Sancho clone here to help us out.
I don't even know who I
that's the
am
same
anymore.
I don't know who I am. Okay.
I think. Go ahead.
I was going to say, so Sancho's going to open another little coral.
If I kill my other clones, do I become more powerful?
I can't answer that for you. This one is in a bit of a little cave, so we had to go down to the bottom of the floor to loosen the chain, and then now we can really turn the chain.
Wow, look at that trove. Treasures
I know.
untold. How many wonders could one cavern hold? You know, looking around here, you think, this is such a good game.
I do believe, actually, there was like a teaser trailer for The Little Mermaid that just dropped, so it feels
Nice.
mildly on topic. Okay, so you can actually... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Sancho.
It's not important, go on.
Oh, okay. You can actually cancel the camera. Well, not cancel it, but you can start moving like before the camera focuses on the character, but it's really difficult to adjust the diver to the proper place. And we're about to have a race with Richard, and we'll see who wins.
I'm waiting for
You
Richard.
can win it, Tippy.
Oh,
You can win it.
Richard's
Go,
in the
Richard.
lead. Oh, no.
Just keep swimming.
I'm
Just
swimming.
keep swimming.
Okay. I think Richard actually won the race, but
No, you win.
it's funny because if you do manage to get ahead of the shark, the camera is really bizarre. Like, it turns you all around so that the camera is looking at the face of the diver, and it's pretty disorienting. So even though it wasn't like technically the fastest way to go through that, it's definitely more comfortable to go through. So okay, I'm sharing my power yet again with this gazebo. Oh, the humanity.
Oh, gosh.
Oh,
It's
the
ironic that you're saying
humanity.
that, but we'll talk about why later. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not sure at the moment, Sancho, but
I think because you played this game too much. There's just like the first time you play this game, there's a assumption you make about this diver. I'll just leave it at that for now.
Okay, we'll keep it a mystery for now.
Because you don't know any, like, much like the Wayfarer, you don't know anything about the diver?
Yeah, you don't really know that much about the diver. You're just going through the motions. So I think we'll learn a little bit more about the diver as we continue.
Yeah.
The motions. Oceans? Nice one, Tippy.
I didn't even say it, you did. Okay. So we're heading into
You unlocked
this.
that door. Nicely done. Lock
Thank
spelled
you.
Loch.
Oh, wow. I thought this was a Loch
Loch
Ness game. I didn't realize.
You do actually see some kind of prehistoric looking sea creatures a little later down the line. And what's cool about playing the game casually is that it does let you go into like a study mode, if you will, where you can go through and see all of the names of everything that you're looking at. So it is really cool if you are interested in sea life. But yeah, right now we're just kind of activating the magical current through this, I guess, fountain, and then it'll open a series of doors and we'll be able to continue on our merry way.
Is that WHEY way? No, wait, that doesn't really work. Sorry. I'm not as good at this as you are, Richard.
Richard is unstoppable on puns, let me tell you.
Shout outs to our marine friends, Emily and Patrick, and who've previously, done great work at the Monterey Bay Aquarium.
Yeah.
Patrick is now doing some other things, but they have really instilled the marine life plus pun combination in my mind. So,
well, then we can
I
credit them.
appreciate them so much.
Whale, that's awesome.
That is awesome. I agree. And we are going to go on a bit of a swim with the whales here. And I think this is kind of a beautiful moment, so I'll just let it speak for itself.
All right, Tippy, in our practice commentary, I asked you how much whales eat every day. Do you remember how much it was?
My answer was about 2 tons. I remember that.
Yes, it is 3,500 to 4,500 pounds a day. So you can see them right there, just gulp, nice little gulp of some fishies there.
The whale sound
that's
effects.
That's a lot of calories,
If you could eat one food like that without choking, what would it be?
Oh my goodness, I don't know.
For some reason,
I like to taste my food, Sancho.
I know. For some reason, candy corns comes to mind, and I don't know why.
Oh no! Ban Sancho. No, ban Richard.
What?
Candy corn. I'm not a fan.
I know they great.
We can have more of it, and you don't have to have any of it.
Things that I didn't think we'd be debating in the ABZÜ run. Candy corn. And do you like it?
I feel like people are very split and aggressively split on the candy corn discussion.
All right, we're going to take this candy corny conversation to the depths of the ocean here. And it's pretty spooky down here, so don't be scared. We'll be holding your hand.
So again...
turn the light on.
Yeah, turn on the lights. Peaceful, nice calming moment where you're like, oh, this game is just so gorgeous. Can it get any better? Followed by, wait, why is it
this?
Bones? What the?
Yeah, so we're getting
Bones,
into
the TV show?
Oh no. There are some bones here, but it's starting to get into more like of the story and like, oh, there's more of a sinister plot at hand. There are these kind of evil pyramids and little robots, and we're not totally sure what happened, but we are going to be deactivating some of them while also trying to avoid the ones that are still active because they can shock you, and if they do shock you, it can sometimes put you back quite a few seconds, especially if they stun lock you because but we'll get to more of that soon.
Oh gosh, this feels so much like FLOWery right now. Following the path that unlocks the door. This is a lot like the level before the electricity level.
Well, Richard's not scared. Richard the shark is going right in, and we intend to follow. So now that we've deactivated the pyramids, we can get in here and try to avoid some of these ones in the cave. And what's this? Oh no, our
Richard,
shark friend is stuck.
Oh. I may or may not have dropped that on him. Sancho got vengeance.
Okay. There, see? All smiles. It's fine.
Happy.
I love that they're friends, because at the beginning you're wondering, do I need to be scared of this person who ate my Sancho clone?
I think that's actually cool that you get to spend a little more time with the shark as the game goes on.
So it is pretty cool. Do you know how cold the deep ocean is?
Please tell us.
It's like 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Or 4 degrees Celsius if you use those units.
And water is so much colder than air, like on the body.
Okay, that was a pretty good exit. So back to the overworld, underworld we go. Let's take our energy and we're going to put it into this gazebo. And shout outs to Giant Squid because you get to see some beautiful giant squids here.
Hey.
The devs,
Did
they're
you
in the
know-
game.
Did you know that there has yet to be a sighting of a live giant squid?
Yeah, weren't you saying that no one has been able to see one live, only like pictures and stuff?
Only washed up on shore, yeah.
Oh, only washed up on shore, yeah.
Yeah.
You trying to say the devs are washed up?
Don't say that. Please. The fans can't have it.
Far from it. Every game they've met Nev and Austin
If
Winfrey, I'm
you're,
sure they're
if you're a
just getting
photographer
better.
out there,
Yes.
you could take a picture of a giant squid alive, and if you do, that could go for some good money, probably.
You can make it an NFT.
Don't say that. No.
All right, just remove Sancho.
I'm going to mute myself for the rest of this. Candy corns was one thing, but NFTs is barely too far.
You know what's surprising me here, Tippy, is you have all this light, and usually light in the deep ocean attracts a lot of sea animals.
That's true. There is some bioluminescence that occurs in the sea creatures at the very deep ocean. Do you know more about it, Richard?
Yeah, anglerfish, for example, they have that little dangly light in front of them to attract other fishes.
It's a pretty cool little light, but I believe you were telling me something about how those anglerfish specifically are female.
Yeah. Do you
Ooh.
remember the fact, Tippy?
I guess that's the fact I remember.
Yeah, so those anglerfish are female, and the males are actually little, like, very small organisms that latch on to the sides of the anglerfish, and then that's how they, mate.
Wow.
Fun facts.
Golly.
So we've gone into a pretty sinister factory here, and it's clearly seen better days. I won't stop here, but if you do play the game casually, there is some interesting stuff you can uncover in that room. We'll instead show you an Easter egg, but we're going to be going through this whole section, trying to figure out how because this is one of those sections where you have to avoid all of the pyramids, because if you get shocked, it loses time. And as I mentioned before, you can get stun locked, and sometimes it just keeps going because it takes a little while for the diver to recover. So I'm going to try my best to recover.
Good job.
hopefully we won't
Sancho
get
was
hit.
talking about these earlier, I believe, when he mentioned NFTs. This is a pyramid scheme right here, right?
This is the pyramid scheme that has gone
This
too
is a
far.
real pyramid scheme.
Taken way too literally.
I can only give so much pyramids. Yeah, so
on our
obviously,
practice run, you got hit 3 times, and I'm starting to think that was actually really good that you only got hit 3 in the practice, because you just got hit like
this is actually not a great section for me. You want to avoid as many as possible, and it really slows you down if you can't. But alas, I'm doing the best I can right now. So thanks for watching, everybody. Richard's going to take it upon himself to really take down the pyramid
I just
scheme here.
headbutt right in there.
Why,
Yeah, just
Richard? Why?
going right in.
Actually, so the underside of the snout of the shark, that's actually a good spot if you're trying to calm down a shark. You can put them into a state of tonic immobility, which is like a relaxed state. Kind of think of it as like you're hypnotized, kind of. And that little front area has some electro sensors or whatever, and so if people wearing chainmail suits and stuff to be safe around sharks, if you rub right in front there, that can put them into that state.
Interesting.
And for smaller sharks, you can actually just flip them upside down, and they can become in a relaxed state like that as well. So that was also something that I learned about
Cool.
sharks.
Well, we're going back to see the shark, and it's not doing too good after that reckless attempt to take down the pyramid. So we're going to check on the little shark now. Richard, it's okay.
Oh, Richard. And it turns out we are not human.
Exactly. So that is a little something that you kind of, I guess, learn in the factory. I didn't stop for it, but you see kind of a mirror image of the diver in this full, like, robotic little state, I guess. It's just like a hologram, but yeah, so we're not human. Let's get that
Kippy is
straight.
not human.
I'm not
because
human.
This is
None of us.
unreal gameplay.
Shark, robot diver, and whatever I am.
You can be the next one coming up, Sancho. How's that? You can be this
I love this level.
you can be this little turtle.
Turtle.
Yay!
There
You want to
we
know
go.
a turtly cool fact?
I would love
Yes.
to know a turtly cool fact.
Well, did you know turtles don't have teeth except for perhaps when they break out of their shell? They use their beak-like mouth to break up food, and it's made of keratin, just like your fingernails.
Oh, interesting. I knew they had like a little beak, but I wasn't quite sure what it was made out of, so there you go.
Yeah. Giant fingernail at the as their nose. They just boop, boop, boop.
All right, so coming up in the run, there is like another little section that can sometimes be difficult. I have to make like a dive off of a wall and kind of bounce to the other side. So hopefully this won't give me as much trouble as the pyramids did. Oh, I'm off course a bit.
And I haven't
Okay.
seen this yet, so ooh.
Yeah, so I actually did completely go off course. As I said earlier, I'm a bit nervous, so let me try this
Doing
again.
fine. This is
Right.
actually so that was some RNG manipulation. You're supposed to do that so that this next part will
Yep.
work.
Yeah, I practiced this, and of course, you know, it comes down to show day, and here we are having
You just
a
have to-
struggle.
You just have to wait a little bit, or wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait for
Okay.
it.
Wait for the
Okay.
perfect
Whoop.
That's
opportunity.
not totally
Ooh.
working out for me.
But it looks cool. Keep going. We got plenty of time. Polecats can wait.
But you have the idea, I hope, of what I'm kind of trying to do. Oh, this is actually such a mess right now. I'm not sure what's going on.
Again, all
You know what
scripted.
else is a mess? The ocean might have a lot of like plastics and such, but if you want to help out, be sure to recycle everyone.
Yes.
Recycle
please.
everyone?
No, don't recycle everyone. Yeah.
So
I think that's what they did in this world, because we've just seen a robot and a shark, right? Like we haven't seen humans yet in this game.
Okay.
Ooh,
There we go.
Ooh, good job.
You kind of have to like back up and like do it again. So it is pretty unforgiving if you fail it. So unfortunately, failed the trick, but we're still in it. We're still going.
This is actually fortunate because that just means more fish facts for everyone.
Yes.
Okay then.
We recycled them, but then we gave them more fish facts.
Yeah, so it really worked out for everyone.
I mean, and aren't our bodies constantly recycling anyways when you think about it?
Okay, back for another dive. Luckily, we won't have a trick like that anymore. So now we just have to
If you
activate.
look at the water flowing here, this is flowing past a bunch of T blocks, as you can see, lining these hallways. They're like T blocks from Tetris.
Richard's a big Tetris
Oh.
fan.
See, I was hearing TEA, and
Yep.
I was thinking,
Oh, I see
so
what you
does
mean
the
now.
ocean taste like Darjeeling or like chamomile?
I was
This is the
trying
only
to
reason
show
that I know
y'all
fish
Nessie.
facts.
Oh,
We might see Nessie on the way back. But yeah, so we're just kind of activating this magical water, filling up a few beautiful fountains to once again open a very big door.
Now, if you're underwater and this is also water that's flowing,
I was just thinking
is it
about
actually
that.
water?
Oh,
or,
it's
or is
Nessie.
it something else?
Oh, Nessie! Nice.
Nessie! Oh, that
I
was
feel like-
beautiful.
I feel like this world follows like SpongeBob laws of physics and hydrodynamics
Yeah.
and thermodynamics, because like they can be under the ocean, but there's a fire until they mention that they're under the ocean, and then the fire disappears. And they can drink water even though they're in the ocean.
Yeah, it's a bit mind-bending, but I do think it's kind of cool that, it defies what we think is correct.
Yeah. We'll just call it water.
Water.
It's water for water.
Even in the overworld, underworld, it's kind of like water.
Mm-hmm. It's similar to the goo that rises in the tower level of Journey as well. Like I love the animation. There's just little things. Just the animation done when getting out of the water. Water?
Yeah.
Getting out of the water, because you're still in water. Wait, no, you're actually not in water now.
Yeah.
There's birds.
You don't walk around in the speed run that much, but this is one of the sections where you do kind of have to walk up these flights of stairs, and it will put us in another auto-scroller, which kind of, I guess, in a way, recalls your journey through the game, and you'll see a lot of the same places that we went to and probably some new stuff. It really does kind of remind me of like an MC Escher painting or something, so I'll let you enjoy this.
Escher.
MC Escher, yeah.
Good job, Tippy.
Thank you.
I'm so proud of you.
Unintentional.
Really lighting up to these puns.
I'm doing my best here, but so there's like I guess a theory that there is some other kind of maybe civilization that perhaps worshipped sea creatures throughout the ocean, and they built this whole big thing. I think it's really up to interpretation, so
interpretation.
Imagine a game made by this game company that's up to interpretation. Sancho says again for the third time in stream.
We'll be asking Polecats that next.
Yes. Although that one has the dialogue actually has dialogue in it for a change.
Yeah.
Gosh, I can't wait to see what they do next. I really can't.
This is one of the sections that I think most reminded me of the MC Escher paintings. It's just very...
Yeah.
I don't know, it's very fantastic in my opinion, all the staircases and mazes and stuff. But
it's also very similar in layout to what the cities look like in the city in that one level of Journey where you're sliding for the whole time. Like the way it's all stacked.
So here we're going to be turning these chains once again, and I have to go get 2 of them. So one of them is on this side. Use my little echo locator. That's basically action. I don't think I explained that, but you press spacebar to kind of use your little action. And then the whirlpool will be opened.
Ooh.
Richard, do you have any more whirlpool facts?
Let's make sure not to just accidentally get the appliance facts. When you look up whirlpool facts, because I did that in our practice run chat, and that is not the kind of facts that you want.
Yeah.
Because you really want the water whirlpool facts, which is like when 2 opposing currents meet.
And
they can last as long as, like half a year even, which is a long time.
Wow.
Oh, but what's this?
Richard!
In a turn of events, Richard the Shark has been revived.
It is a hologram version, it looks like, though.
Perhaps.
Well, but your AI we preserved your consciousness.
Yes, and somehow by healing you've healed me, and the team is ready to finish the game.
Well, 2 of them.
I like what you did there.
Yes, we are going to finish this game. I honestly am not making these puns intentionally. I assure you. I really assure you.
I just picture... Oh, go ahead.
Surely you are.
We're heading towards the last leg of the game, I guess you could say. And we have to go through these little, pools of water. And we'll be raising the water level, restoring that by... running into these little pyramids. So, Sancho, if you want to say what you were thinking, feel free.
I was just going to say, it's kind of like the last fin. It's like the fin tail of the tail.
It's
worked in
almost
my
the
head.
it's almost the end of the tail, my friend.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Almost the fin of the tail.
Fin. That'll be the end. Yeah.
That's
All right.
where I was going with this. You brought me out through. Thank you.
You're
So
welcome.
you're raising the ocean levels now.
Yes.
Wild speculation. What if those were actually dams created by humans to, maintain the ocean levels, and now you're just destroying them and raising the ocean levels even more?
Or this
I
is a
like
prequel.
to think that I'm making it better.
I like to think this is a prequel to Waterworld.
Oh my gosh.
Especially with this, being, a dam. Do you know how much electricity dams in the world currently create? Like
Why don't you tell
percentage-wise?
us,
It
Richard?
is 16% of the world's
Whoa.
electricity for dams.
Wow. It's hydro.
So going back from thousands of years ago to just irrigate some land, now it's used also to provide a lot of electricity for the world.
Awesome. Thanks for sharing. Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
So the nice thing about having Richard the Shark with us is that sometimes I don't always get these pyramids dead on, and I feel like I spoke too soon.
Richard,
I
you
feel
missed
like-
it.
Wow.
I feel like sometimes
want
the
more
shark will
content.
pick it up. Sometimes the shark will pick it up, but we're a team here, and all the fish are coming together. We're almost out of here.
You've
Oh,
now, drowned so much of the people that built these dams. There's so much water.
But look at the
It's increased it by, like,
jellyfish.
200 feet or something.
But the jellyfish, Richard.
The
I
jellies.
feel like at this point the entire top was like gone. It's another tale of technology ending up destroying civilization.
Okay,
Bam.
much better jump that time. So nice. We got
Civilization.
we got the last of the pyramids done. So now we just get to kind of mosey on out of here. But before we actually end the game, I want to take all of you somewhere.
Yes.
We're gonna go to a little special place in the game. Typically, you would head forward, and right over there, that light would be the end. But I am taking a detour here to the left, and we're gonna go check out
Fin Fact Island here.
Fin Fact Island.
I love the
Yes.
choir
Awesome.
here.
So yeah, this is.
penguins and a polar bear.
Oh, I think I almost got stuck, but we're here with all the beautiful penguins and the polar bear. But if you look in the far distance, maybe you can see a mountain that looks familiar.
Yep, it's kind of like the darkest shade down below. It's the Journey Mountain.
It's the Journey Mountain. But I believe Richard has some cool facts for us here on
Yeah.
Fish Fact Island. So please, Richard,
Yeah,
go ahead.
So, we have 3 facts here for you, chat. And, the first one is going to take everyone by surprise. So you can tell this is not an earthly world with polar bears and penguins near each other. And our first fact is because the polar bears are actually in the Arctic region, in the northern part of the world, whereas penguins exist mostly in the southern Antarctic region of the world.
So it's not
it's
normal
definitely
that they'd be here together, I guess.
So this
Yeah,
is where they
so-
have to do all the Coca-Cola commercials together. This is the one
Exactly.
place
Yeah.
where they can meet up for that.
Exactly. And so, you can see that the polar bear looks like it is using a white model, but that's not actually the skin. The polar bear's skin is black, and their hair is actually translucent. But due to the
Oh.
fact that there's light reflecting on it, it looks like as if it is white hair.
Maybe you
Or,
can see
you know,
a bit
the
of that in the paws on the bear.
Yeah.
It
Cool.
really gives me pause to think about that.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that is our second fact. And our third fact is for penguins. So, one of the other people are, aquatic life friends who's actually a birder. R2 Gen 2 is named after the Gen 2 penguin. And they are a specific penguin species. And they are actually among the fastest of the swimming penguins. And they swim at over 20 miles an hour, and that is surely very fast.
Wow, that is fast. I love how the little shark Richard was very listening intently, but we're going to say goodbye to the polar bear and these beautiful penguins. Thank you, Richard, for those fun fish facts here on Fish Fact Island.
Thank you, Tippy, for having me on. If you like Tomb Raider 2 or ABZÜ, be sure to follow twitch.tippy
Twitch.tippy.
Slash smooth operative.
Twitch.tippy. Can you buy that domain name? That'd be great.
Well, not if we, but yes, that is my Twitch. I try to stream about 4 days a week, but we'll see. Oh my gosh, I need to leave the game.
Are just headbutting right there.
Sometimes the fish get in your way. Okay, it's the final takedown.
Yes. And
Tippy the diver, Richard the shark. Let's go.
And this is like FLOWery, where you can burst through them now and they don't hinder you, and it's very satisfying.
Yes, it is, because this is like revenge for all the times they shocked me.
Is that when you hit time? When you...
No, time is coming up as soon as I exit this little tunnel. So we're going to be going through this really cool tunnel, and then as soon as we surface, it'll be time. So get ready. And time.
GG.
Yay! Great job! Woo!
Thank you. Thank you. So this is the end of ABZÜ. And, you know, we healed the ocean. I like to think we healed it. And we're recovering from this chaos. But I want to say thanks to Richard for being here with the fish facts, and Sancho, thanks for helping me host today's show. And I appreciate everyone watching. As I said before, this is like the first time I've done a run on GDQ in a really long time.
Yes.
So yeah. Thanks for watching, but we are going to set up for the next run, which will be by Polecats, and Polecats is going to show off the Pathless, the final game in the lineup, so stay tuned for that.
Do-do-do-do.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. You are watching the ABZÜlutely FLOWery Pathless journey, and we've come to the section of the Pathless. So please welcome Polecats. Hi, Polecats.
Hello. How is everyone today? I hope everyone's doing splendiferous.
Well. Thank you. Tell us about our plan today.
Well, before I start, I'd like to say I'm a little on edge today, and that's because today on commentary I have Sancho Panda. And the last time I did a run with Sancho Panda, yeah, I think it turned into like a roast fest. But yeah, that was a good time. I hope to have another good time today. And we'll be showing off, I believe, all bosses today.
Yes, all bosses today.
So if anyone doesn't know what all bosses includes, it includes all the bosses. It also does not include all the collectibles, though, which is kind of the main difference it has with other categories. There's really two main categories for this game, any percent and all bosses. Both of them do not have very much like the same runners at all, because any percent, it's basically like you have to go hiking for 30 minutes and then you do the run. And then like all bosses is like you actually you go and play the game normally. The other categories include like Nautilus percent, which you go around collecting seashells by the seashore. Good times.
Love that.
And then also there is True Ending, which is probably my favorite category, but it does take a little bit longer. So I think that's enough of a quick introduction. We'll talk a little bit more about the gameplay once we get started here. So do you want me to give the countdown, or is it someone else?
I wanted to ask real quickly before you start, did you plan on sharing it with us in Discord, or should we watch the stream?
Oh, I didn't. I had it shared. I guess it swapped
I think when we pull it, yeah, forgive us, everyone. We're just kind of swapping from different channels, but I think we're going to get it up now. So, okay, cool.
All right. We'll pretend this all never happened.
Perfect.
Start from the beginning. So, who are you?
Yeah, so I'm Polecat.
Yes, welcome, Polecats.
Okay. So I'll give the countdown, I guess. I wasn't feeling like countdown, but now I do. Now I do. So get ready.
You can't trust us.
3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
That's all right. This first part is about 1 minute and 17 seconds of cutscenes, so I'm really good at this part. I never lose time here.
I can go ahead and ask you then. Did you have Nimue skip set up?
I should have it set up, and I did just get it in practice, so hopefully it works when we get to that point.
All right, we'll talk about it then. But
yeah, it's a pretty weird skip. I usually make sure to include it in any marathon run I do. But yeah, the main idea of the Pathless is that we're heading to this island. We're like the last hunter out of a bunch of people that failed to like liberate this island or whatever from the darkness. And so there's like going to be like a lot of different sections where like we go into an area, we complete that area, head to the next area. Very standard for all bosses. And we're going to be getting control here in a second. The big thing that's worth mentioning about the controls in this game is that if you don't have the spirit meter or the stamina or the white bar that's down below, your movement is sad and slow, and not much else to say about it.
Fortunately, that changes very soon.
Yes, so you may notice that we are, of course, a hunter and we have a bow. Don't ask me where we get the arrows from. They just seem to be endless. And there's targets, and every time you hit a target, you will get your stamina back. And every time you hit a target while you have stamina, you also get a speed boost, which pretty much makes up the core of the gameplay for the game. There's 3 different types of shots. There's skill shots, fully charged shots, and then just shots of any other charge whatsoever. The differences between them are... Yeah?
Oh, I was just going to... Go ahead, and then I'll say my thing.
Oh, it's not a big deal, because I have plenty of opportunities to talk about the differences between...
Oh, right. I was going to say, I'd like to think that every other hunter just had a regular bow, and they died when they ran out of arrows. And you're the only one with the special bow.
Wait, are the arrows special, or is a bow special?
It's a bow that generates arrows by touching the string. That's my theory. But you're the only one who was given that.
Ah.
So everybody else had like 7 arrows to try and do it or something. 12 total.
Anyways, we just got our first graham cracker here. We need to collect quite a few of these to beat the game. We, of course, need to go for the absolute minimum number amount to finish an all bosses run, which I don't quite remember the number for it. And we'll also be doing something very fashionable, which, of course, is taking stuff from dead people. I do like how this person's outfit, who's just kind of lying here, like, they have this super red mask, and it just doesn't match anything else they're wearing.
It's so fortunate that it goes with our... Because we would not have taken it if it was, like, a clashing color, like pink.
Oh, like no orange? No purple?
No, I just said pink because I wanted to make Richard angry, because it's his favorite color. We learned that earlier today.
So yeah, that item we picked up, that is like the spirit vision or whatever. It's pretty useful casually. In a speed run, it's like, do we have to use it because it actually slows down the gameplay every time you put it on?
Right. So only a couple
hilariously,
times, right,
if we could somehow skip it, I think we'd only need to use it once. So like you have to pick it up for literally like one puzzle and that's it. A puzzle we can't even skip, so like it's kind of weird. Another fun fact is you can actually break out of that early game area if it wasn't for a giant invisible wall surrounding the whole thing. So yeah, this is the main thing you're going to be seeing is we're going to be taking these graham crackers here over to Towers.
See, you keep calling them graham crackers. I still think they look more like the Pepperidge Farm shortbread cookies, the chessmen.
Yeah, that's a pretty good analogy
They've got
too.
like
Cheez-Its,
that golden...
the snack that smiles back.
I'm just hoping for s'mores at the end of this run.
See, someone made a joke about snacks, but this really is snack percent.
No, snack percent would be getting every chessman.
Oh, so you're saying we got to do a true ending run now?
No. Not this time. But I would like to point out...
I wasn't practiced for it. If you were to say yes, I'd be like, oh god.
No. I would like to point out that you are the world record holder in this category, and we're seeing.
Yeah, I have a few world records in some of the categories.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this one in particular, I just wanted to point out that people are seeing like top-notch movement optimization almost every point A to B in this whole non.
I love how you say that, and I immediately made a mistake.
Yeah, I know. It's like I'm saying that and you hit the column.
Isn't that the way?
Admittedly, that is a very hard jump because you can get it in only 2 shots and you just slingshot straight across. But other times it just doesn't work out right. You just kind of awkward.
But
it's not a big deal. You only
setup.
lose like a half a second to a second.
No, I say we restart.
Okay.
The hazing's begun. So in my defense, in that other run you did. It was true ending, which was like a 3-hour run or something? It was longer, right?
2 hours, 40 minutes, I think.
Yeah, something like that. But we were also like, it was for No Glitches Allowed, I think. And there weren't a lot of people watching at the time. And chat was being very lurky. And so I was just trying to do anything I could to kind of get people to interact. And what I resorted to was, basically just making fun of you at every point I could.
Honestly, the making fun of me was like, it felt better than like, you ever heard of the movie Sphere? And I'm like, I don't know what that movie is. What?
Oh, right, yeah.
It was like either a movie reference I had no idea what it was, or a movie reference that would scar me for ever playing this game again. It was just like,
We'll get to that. Smooth, have you ever played this game?
I have not played this game, but it was a game that I was really looking forward to just, before it came out. I don't think it was on PC originally. I think they had like a timed exclusive for like PS4 or Xbox or something. I'm hoping I can play this soon because it's a really beautiful game.
I think they're just in time because I think they announced it on Switch, right?
Oh.
Or am I thinking of something else?
But you're more of a PC runner.
Yeah. Right? PC, Bomi.
PC is definitely the most optimal.
I only run my games politically correct.
I got that joke.
I thought it was pretty bad. I could hear the crickets in the yard. Woke up in the middle of the afternoon to chirp just for that joke.
Anyways, we're about to be making ourselves towards the long cutscene. Definitely. Yes. Everybody's favorite. It's like the one where like it goes for a minute and you're like, oh, it's over. And you're like, oh, nope, never mind, I was wrong. We do get to meet, though, the bird mother here, who's kind of the main god of the island. She's pretty cool. And definitely nothing bad's going to happen in the next minute.
And I believe they made up this language?
I'm not sure.
I still think it sounds like Jabba the Hutt to me.
Like he has like an accent, or like just kind of the way he sounds in general?
The bass and the pacing. Yeah, it's just the quality of the voice itself. Sounds a lot like Jabba the Hutt.
But anyways, this guy is called the God Slayer. He sounds pretty tough, but I don't think he's any match for me, the Cupcake Slayer. So,
so is that your answer to if you could just open your mouth and swallow a whole bunch of something at once without choking, like we asked in the ABZû run? Your answer would be cupcakes?
I probably would go with something that's like not nearly as bad for me. Because if I could just swallow cupcakes all the time, I would be like, I'd be a very round polecat.
You wouldn't be a pole. You'd be
a round cat.
A ball cat.
Oh.
So now you're kind of being given your quest.
Quest to save the island.
Which is also a fate of the whole world, right? Because like it's kind of like what's the movie Moana, where the darkness will spread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it. We're already going with the movie
Kamatoa.
references, I see now. Except I know that
Yes. I'm doing my best to stay, before the 70s or after the 70s.
one. Before the 70s. Oh no, I'm doomed. Anyways, we're going to be grabbing probably a lot of people's favorite mechanic in the speedrun or casually, which of course is the bird companion. And of course, to start off with the bird companion, you must pet the bird.
Oops, sorry about that.
I just thought you were so
Yes.
excited after I
Yes,
said pet the bird.
Sancho falling out of the chair.
Oh my
No,
god!
actually, I was moving my hand to.
do it.
This is really silly. I was moving my hand to type something in response to something Smooth Operative put in chat, even though we're in this call. I was about to comment with you in chat, and when I moved my hand, it hit the microphone.
Can we name the bird Red Velvet now? Feels appropriate.
Oh, that's the name. So I was going to ask you what you wanted the name to be. A lot of people have gone with names that begin with P for one reason or other. We've got Pickles. We've got, what was Maze?
What about like Pez Velvet? Like,
Pumpkin. Pez Velvet.
Pez.
Pez Velvet.
Well, let's just put those together. Pelvis?
No.
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 I think that's a great name for a bird. Wishbone?
Come here, pelvis.
Caw-caw.
That was the wrong time to take
you
a sip of coffee.
If you remove the P, I guess it would be like, I don't know, a little bit better.
Have you guys, speaking of movie references, have you seen Teen Titans Go to the Movies?
No, but I'm guessing you might have.
Anyways, in that movie, Robin is trying to get his own movie, and he comes up with his catchphrase, and it's "crack an egg on it, caw." So now, anytime the bird caws, you're gonna hear me say that full catchphrase.
Oh god.
Beautiful.
It only happens a couple times in the run, fortunately.
Yeah, it can happen a lot more if I choose to do it.
Oh, that's true.
One way or another, though, we have the next kind of mechanic the bird has, which is, of course, picking up heavy objects.
Ooh, that almost bounced into place.
Yeah, that's pretty rare when that happens. You get really excited when it does happen, though. It's like, yeah! What'd you say? 3 seconds. Yeah!
Every second counts.
Aww.
This is
Elvis is
the next
scared.
bird mechanic, which is, of course, things are spooky, and we don't want to be near spooky things. So, yeah, that's all I'm gonna give you. No being near spooky stuff. What it does,
Okay, how about
technically though, is that it keeps the bird from being used for flying, hovering.
right? Yeah. So it gives you more. It gives you more types of puzzles by limiting the bird.
Yes,
It's a good deal.
and we definitely will not be cheesing it any opportunity we get, for sure.
Yeah.
Playing the game as intended.
So
This next room, real
Velvet.
quick. This is a mini map of the
Yes.
whole world. I hope you got all that. That's what we'll be doing. Okay, goodbye.
Yep, and we just memorized it. It changes every time. You did a great job with that.
Thank you.
Sarcasm.
Oh.
Not about you doing a great job, but about it changing every time.
You were like, oh, yeah.
I'm gonna work really
Bad job.
hard at
Dang
not
it.
trolling you this time. No, I'm turning over a new
New leaf? Okay.
Yes. I'll just
Yeah, now we have the main mechanic, which is hovering. We'll be getting one of the mechanic after we leave this tower. Yeah, you'll be seeing a lot of us using this hovering. It's very, very good.
And again, I just love watching you play because you saved I would have done what you just did right there in about 10 more seconds.
Oh yeah, haven't you done like a run of this?
I've done a run, but only one, and I got really discouraged because my game crashed and PS4 loads take forever.
Oh, yeah, that's PS4 is a bit of a loading meme for this.
Thank you, Chev. I'm turning over a new wing. That's what I was looking for.
New feather?
I love the music here. I want to play this game again now. Thanks,
Ooh, there's
man.
a secret behind that waterfall over there.
Ooh, what is the secret?
It's one of the shells.
I didn't know that. I looked behind several different waterfalls. I guess I just never checked that one.
Well, it is very non-obvious waterfall because there's literally no land behind it. to work with.
Yeah.
You just kind of
So
go
Tippy,
off
I don't know
into
if
a void.
So Tippy, I don't know if you know this, but there are like these really, really hard to find little shells around these levels. How many are there total? 8?
8. There's 2 per region.
2 per region. How many levels are there in ABZÜ?
I want to say there's something around like 13 to collect for the blue suit, but don't quote me on that because I'm gonna have to look it up.
But I mean, how many levels are there in ABZÜ? There's 8, right? There's like 8 stages.
No, I think it's like
6
6
in the chapter.
It's actually 6.
Okay. Well, there goes a little bit of that theory, but if you collect all 8 shells in the Pathless, there's a place you can go that opens a door and you see one of the statues from ABZÜ, like this whole little mini ABZÜ cave just hidden here. Yeah.
We were both wrong. It's 7.
There actually is...
We averaged.
There actually is some hints to that place existing in the first starting area as well, for that big Easter egg area.
Oh, really?
Very cool.
Yeah, in the landing.
Wow.
It'll tell you that the Eagle Mother had 5 children. And there actually is a 5th statue with the head missing in that tower.
That's right, because the statues in this look a lot like the statues in ABZÜ. Gosh, so many connections to be made. We won't be doing that. That is its own run of collecting all 8 shells and then going into that secret area.
That is a really funny run.
Nautilus percent?
Yeah, you do like a lot of different silly little glitches for it.
Mm-hmm.
The most recent route also removes the climbing that you have to do.
Is that something you discovered?
That's the routing I changed to.
Right, yeah. Because right now you're the only run on the leaderboard in that category, is it? Right?
Yeah, there was another runner, went by Azama. He deleted his SRC account, so.
Yeah. Do you want the Woody quotes?
No, goodness, no, I'm good. I'll pass.
Okay.
I have enough movie references, I feel, in my future already.
Yeah, and when May ran this, it's SGDQ. There's just so much downtime. I just started quoting Woody from Toy Story anytime that cord was pulled.
So we got the first of the towers done. I forgot to mention we're in the Forest Plateau now. It's very pretty here. I love it. It's probably like my favorite area. It's very compact. All the towers here only require one of our graham crackers, which means that we don't need to collect very many. But after this area, we'll need to start collecting 2.
Not to make you nervous, but I did just see Giant Squid Games pop into chat.
Ah, good. I immediately missed a shot.
We're all fanboying over here.
Fan beaning. We're all human beings fan beaning over this.
We're fans, for sure.
I'm not a bean, I'm a polecat.
Yes. So Giant Squid Games, please, if you weren't here with us at the beginning and you've got the time, you're not working on your next amazing game. We did run all 5 games in order: Flow, Flower, Journey, ABZÜ, and now the Pathless. So check it out.
Yeah, you told me I was going to be up last, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm sure all the runs are like an hour long. And it's like, oh, they're all a half hour long. You're at 3.
Nope.
I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, my first run was under 12 minutes.
It's because they're doing the all bosses.
True, this would be like an hour and 20 minutes, I think, if we got to skip most of it.
Yeah.
All right, this is one of my least favorite
just
puzzles. This is a wait and hoop puzzle. The reason is because we're on uneven ground, getting the bird to drop the thing on top of the weight's really hard.
At that angle?
It's just because you're not on flat ground, the bird's pathing just doesn't work properly. You have to time it properly so that the bird actually drops it on top of the thing. If you miss it, you have to do like that little awkward thing I did at the end there. It's like one of those things that like you hit it every time and then you have to like actually do it and you're like, why is this so hard?
Yeah. I mean, what speedrun doesn't have something like that? And then you just like, why didn't it work this time? All right, maybe you can talk about that big fluffy cloud some and how that impacts your run.
Yeah, so that big meatball over there, it generally stays in place, but after a while it respawns and then starts chasing you. It just respawned, and unfortunately, this means I have to take a reset because it's right where I want to go. This is our main way of working around the bosses. That's because the boss is actually in that giant meatball. We will have to eventually go inside that cloud too.
And so for reference, that quit out you did, I'd still be loading now even. Like on PS4, it takes about 26 seconds to get back into the game the first time you quit out of it.
That is, oh my god, that's huge.
It just drains my soul. I'll probably just splurge at some point and get Pathless for PC.
Yeah,
I know they dropped it down to half price.
run.
I know they dropped it down to half price during SGDQ. I think I'll wait to see if it drops down there again. Actually,
yeah, and if anyone out there hasn't played this game and you're like, oh well, I guess I'm spoiled on it now. Don't worry, there's so much. This game has so much replay value.
Oh gosh, yes, so much replay value. All right, not on sale at the moment, but I will put it on my wish list.
Yeah, you're going to be noticing I'm doing some skill shots here. Whenever you're flying, skill shots are usually preferred. There's a lot of reasons for that, but it's mainly just because the arrow flies faster during a skill shot. I think you technically get a little bit more speed, but it's not really like enough that like it's better because it also has a freeze frame for every time you hit a skill shot.
It slows you down to be like, look how awesome you are.
Yeah. Nice shot. It's just like, no, I want to go fast, please. The full shot just has the disadvantage of moving slower and being longer to charge, so there will be situations where we just use it anyways because it's basically the same thing. And then the no charge is basically you're only going to hit it if you're next to the target. All right, so this is the first boss we're going to be seeing here, which is Sorrow. Sorrow is a really easy fight so long as I do things properly. If I screw up, then I will go, oh no, and then like, oh no.
All right.
The first part of the fight, every fight though, is a chase. All these chase sequences are hard. That's because you need to hit a lot of skill shots and you need to do a correct approach. If you do your approach correctly, you save a lot of running, and it's just kind of. It's pretty much the only reason I really have the world record for this category. Maze all bosses time is very good, but it doesn't have this trick in it, so it just ends up being slower because of it.
Shots fired.
No,
to hit the skill shots. Just to hit the skill shots. That's all I meant.
It's not a shots fired thing. It's just she didn't know about the trick, and I did. So yeah, this is our ride here. So now after we get the first half of the shots in any of these bosses, we end in this section where they start speeding up. In order to keep up, we need to hit like just as many skill shots as we can while chasing them. This is really the part of the game where it really tests your abilities the most.
Right, because you're trying to get that perfect timing while also following and now avoiding the defensive measures.
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't get a target right after getting my last shot, so I just kind of lost a lot of speed there. Pretty rough, but I should kind of be where I want to be anyways. Yeah. No!
Whoa, why?
That
what a
hit me?
meanie. That was weird. It looked like it hit you from the wall.
Yeah, ground pounds are cool. I love ground pounds. This is really bad too because it's really hard to catch up during this section right here where he crosses the water.
Looks like you got it.
This one might want. That wasn't great, but we'll live with it.
I mean, it was still excellent and a great recovery too.
All right, so you're gonna see that first section a lot. It changes a little bit between every boss, but that's mainly how they work. This next section.
So when you're hitting those, sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, that's fine.
I was just someone in the chat was asking about like when you're hitting the skill shots. Is that kind of like the character trying to hit this big enemy but not quite getting it? So you have to like hit every little shot before you can get to this section.
I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that.
Okay,
But basically, the skill shots, the reason we do them is because they hit targets faster, which help us keep speed.
Yeah, the arrow travels more direct to the target. So skill shot is just hitting the target when the meter's half full.
All right, so we're going to be doing a little bit of manipulation here to get these shots in and get the last part of this phase put done quick.
Gosh,
and then we have the last phase here. This is really easy. He walks to the left or the right, and we just kind of avoid the claw swipe and then bonk him on the head.
Yeah, because the claw swipe is a very fast attack.
The claw swipe is always fine. The interesting thing about all the bosses is whenever they hit you, they kind of just taunt, which is why we're able to do that manipulation during the first part of the fight.
I love this music.
And there's the end of the fight. And that is Force Plateau done. Well, I guess we have to leave it still.
Yeah. I like doing my time splits with the clap.
I guess I should ask for claps in the chat, shouldn't I?
Yes.
Claps in the chat.
Give me your best divine clap of that spawns like a wind that purifies spirits, I guess.
Yay.
Also, Cernus is definitely my favorite design.
Yeah, Harry's Patronus.
Oh, I love this. So magical.
And just the soothing blue after the scorching red. It's such a nice contrast.
I'm sure the video encoder really approves of it being more blue now.
The level design is so good. And I like this pan out too, because it just shows you how vast these levels really are, and that you could really spend hours exploring and doing so much more than what we're doing here.
Yeah, you can you can use the spirit vision, which we haven't been using, to find all the red spots on the map, and then there's still more stuff to find. There always is more to find. There's a reason why there's no 100% category, because it's just you just can't collect everything. Also, there's a duplication glitch, which I might do a little bit of duplication just for funs today.
Ooh, that could be fun. I don't think I've ever seen that live.
Yeah, I'll do a couple dupes. That sounds like fun. I usually don't do it for runs because it's just kind of cheap.
Does doing dupes make it a different category?
Not at the moment, because there's just no one who's submitted a duped run, so.
And by dupes, you mean duping the chessmen, graham cracker, Cheez-It things?
You can dupe anything,
right, so that you don't have to get it.
Yeah, those are
really
what you would do. Yeah, you can dupe the large flight experience gems. I don't know if you've noticed, but I have 21 flaps on my main file.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Because the most I've gotten the honest way is 14, I think.
Yeah, the only reason I haven't gone for more is it actually it costs more the more you get. And it's at the point where it's just I use all my flaps, then I have to land for a half a minute to get them all back.
All right. We're headed to the next level.
Whoa, there's more than one level? Game has everything.
I know.
So yeah, we're heading to... I forgot the name of this plateau for some reason. Redwood Plateau?
Yes, that sounds right.
It'll tell us the name in a second. Redwood Step. You see, I was close.
Steppy.
Steppe?
It's a PPE.
Yes,
Trippy. So I mentioned earlier that I've moved recently, and 2 streets down from me is a street called Tippy Terrace.
It's where I live.
Yep. And so if you ever move again, you just want to live on your own street. We can be kind of neighbors.
I'll keep that in mind, Sanjo. Thank you.
Plus, I think you and Saint would just be cool to hang with. I get that feeling.
Coming up on the, we're just gonna see the second boss now, which is Sorrow. If anyone can guess like its true form in the chat and hasn't played this game before, very good. Because I guessed a giraffe and I was very wrong.
It's a giraffe.
Ooh, I get to guess now.
Yes, you do. And if you want to make a
look again.
Yeah, so make a guess. Keep in mind that the one we chased last time that ended up being
a deer.
Harry's Patronus, was
the
very...
deer, okay, gotcha. So this one is not a giraffe.
I'm going to use
Probably
my
not.
secret exit here.
I like this cool exit. Bloop.
Definitely intended.
Cool. How much does it time to... That like saves about... Because normally you like soar up to the top and you have to make your way all the way back down to the ground as you're moving forward.
Yeah,
right?
we can just go out the side exit where there's like a hole that I actually like intended exit. And it's pretty fast. That one just saves a few extra seconds because you don't have to walk back for it.
And again, you're doing like almost all of this for all the fun I made of you at the No Glitches Allowed run. All this optimization is mostly just you. It's not like a team of a bunch of people looking at it and sharing their ideas and stuff with each other.
No!
Meatball, why? Meatball, spaghetti underneath. I just thought of that. From SpongeBob. Ravioli, Great Barrier Reef. Oh, go back to ABZÜ. It all connects.
We're past ABZÜ at this point. Polecats is in control.
Am I?
I certainly hope so. Someone has to steer this ship.
Sancho's here. I'm just like, I don't know.
You've seen that SpongeBob episode, right? Though, where Plankton's trying to steal this.
Yeah.
Plankton's trying to steal the secret recipe, and he actually.
I was indeed
a
kid in the '90s.
Okay. I was a kid at heart in the 90s, and my wife and I watched the show.
It's all right. My mom thought it was like the dumbest show ever.
I mean, I'm not saying it isn't.
You know, like, she started judging my dad because my dad actually liked the show.
Oh gosh, kids programming has become so good. There's a couple shows my daughter watched that she's losing interest in, and I'm like, no, I want to know how it ends. All right, anyways, back to this run.
You know, I did the dupe, and then I just didn't go back to get the thing.
Oh. Can you explain how the duping works, though, at least, so people can...
Sure, I would love to. I actually probably will go back and grab it, just for giggles. But the way it works is when you're in the air, the game, you can collect things, and then when you touch the ground, the game saves, like, the data, basically. So if you collect something while you're on the ground, that all works out just fine. But if you collect something while you're in the air, and then you just kind of leave the general vicinity, the game doesn't remember very well that you've collected the item, and then it just kind of respawns it. And I don't know why. It's very strange. So if you manage to stay in the air long enough after leaving, you can just collect it again.
And is it possible to do multiple times? Like you could, it would probably not be faster. But so for one level, you could just do that same one over and over and then go to the boss?
Technically, you could do that, but the issue is that you need to get far enough away for it to respawn. So you'd need to go between two things, which we'll go back and grab the thing that we missed, I guess. Grab our friend.
Gosh,
I guess we technically didn't miss it, but...
Yeah, you make this look so easy, and the motion is really good. I'm really impressed.
Every time you say that, I screw up.
Okay, I'm just gonna...
They're just like, it's like on cue. It's like, oh man, you're so good. And it's just like, I hit a wall. I'm like, yeah, I'm the best.
So maybe I do need to just keep hazing you like I did in the...
Oh my god. That's the second tower done in this area. And we got a pretty friendly respawn. We can take that.
Yeah. At the beginning of the respawn, the meatball's not chasing you yet, correct? Usually?
Yeah.
Like, it's in a dormant state for a little while?
So anytime you get a tower, it also goes into a dormant state. So there are times where I'm like, I'm almost caught. I hit the tower, and we're safe, basically.
Yeah, it's interesting how some of these are like intricate puzzles, and then here's one hiding in a tree.
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to climb the tree or whatever from the bottom, but there's just enough height that it's just like, okay, cool tree, I guess.
Yeah, you're right. It's still got a tiny bit of puzzle to you if you call climbing up some staggered stairs a puzzle.
Well, at this point, you technically only have 2 flaps casually, so I'm not too mad about it. Look, it's a quick graham cracker. Why are you upset?
I'm not upset. Just pointing out it's different. It's so interesting to have really intricate ones with like it's like a fun puzzle, almost like a little Zelda cave, and then one's just sitting there on a tree. I like it.
Yeah, there is. So for those that don't know, there's 9 extra talisman, sunstones, Pepperidge Farm cookies, graham crackers per.
The last term is correct.
per plateau. So like, there's quite a few that are just like they're just not in the running whatsoever because they just take way too long to get. All right, so we're gonna go back and see if we made sure we got the duplication correct. There is a different one I could do, but I think duplication's a little bit more fun. So. Everyone is curious just how much time duplication can save. It's not as much as you think because you have to swap between the locations. So like they have to be pretty close together, but not too close.
Right.
Oh, wow, that was one heck of a time to respawn, buddy. All right, well, I look silly. No!
What? Why? So yeah, it's random where it shows up, but that could be right in front of you.
Yep. I hope he's not too close. Oh, did I miss the duplication? I don't
don't know.
Nope, we got it. It's still there.
Okay. Hey,
so yeah, we collected
cool.
that one earlier. You know,
that's right.
You know, if I want to, I could collect it again.
Oh, wow. And the puzzle's all done still. So you only had to do that last shot again.
It just saves up to the point you last touch the ground.
Oh, that's so cool. I feel like there are a lot of games that have that, like, your feet on the ground is an important input for the devs for what's happening behind the scenes. That's fascinating. Of the different plateaus, which one do you find in general the menacing cloud of death tends to be more in your way than not?
I will say Kumo's almost always. Like, he's the one that gets in the way the most. But he's so expected to get in the way, it's not like as much of a problem. Whereas like Cernos and Sorrow can both just be out of the way the entire time. And like you kind of get more annoyed when they're in the way. Because it's just like, you just know the odds are like less likely in their favor. And every time, you know, that doesn't happen, you save 10, 15 seconds.
All right, Tippy, you saw those statues. Do you have any other guesses now about what sort of creatures underneath?
I was kind of thinking maybe it was like I don't know, dragon. Someone in chat said Brachiosaurus, and I was like, that's a pretty good guess. But I'm going to go with dragon or meerkat.
Those are two very different things.
Wait. I zoned out at the end. Did you say meerkat?
It was the first thing I thought of when we saw it earlier, and then I was like, but maybe it will become a dragon. I don't know. We'll find out.
This is one of the more interesting chases, just because like I have to navigate the dark red cloud meatball thing to get in front
the
of
obelisks
Sorrow
are
here.
lit, fam.
Oh God!
Oh, again! Wow, they're really...
that's super, super rare. But those fireballs, they technically home. But I've never seen them like just be so far off of me and just decide, you know what, I'm gonna find you.
Get away!
So this is probably one of the hardest chases. Sorrow is just, there's this
Long
really
legs.
awkward number of targets right here to work with, so you almost always get ahead of you. And then this hill is really awkward to work with because this fireball is a huge pain. I played it easy. Even though
the
being on the ground's way
fireballs
faster.
will blast in a circle, so even when they're behind you and you don't see it hit the ground, you still have to hear it and try and jump over it blind. That's pretty decent catch up, right?
I mean, like the first fireball I got hit by, I kind of duped it anyways. So,
Oh, yeah.
you know, it would have been really good if I didn't get hit by that, but that's all right. It's definitely way better than getting hit by the exploding fireball. I've been hit by that explosion. You know what it does to you? It sends you flying backwards, like you were just gone.
And then you've got all that ground to make up.
Yeah. So the
There's a
Sorrow
little
fight
bit of rubber banding, though,
does
right?
not end easy either. The second phase
No.
is also pretty difficult. The first part of the phase is really easy, but there's a lot of hard cycles to make here.
I love this phase just casually. Well, not this part. This part, that what's about to happen. It's the. It seems like for all of them, their second phases are pretty unique, and it makes it fun.
All right, we didn't get the glitch where his head goes inside the building and we can't hit him.
Oh, he's like, I lost all my powers, master.
I was just like,
a whiny
oh man,
little kid.
I'm getting beat. I need spicy hot Cheeto breath. Spicy hot Dorito breath.
I like the Cheeto idea.
The jalapeno poppers. Yeah, this is when the cycles get hard. The first floor and the second floor both have a hard cycle to make. We'll see if we get them.
And again, like it's not gonna kill you, but it does knock you back and lose you time.
Yeah, you lose a good considerable amount of time.
Gosh, this is
This
so
one
cool,
here,
though.
you wait for the fire to get back to the pillar, and then you jump too early and you get hit. Unfortunately, you don't want to do that part.
All right, I'm taking notes. Jump too early. Get hit.
That one felt a little late too. Oh,
You're gonna make it, I believe.
no.
Oh gosh, you were like
Yes.
a half step.
Of course, if you miss it, you can hold hard left and it kind of hits into that wall, so you don't waste too much time. Maybe we'll get the second one if I miss the first one, right?
Yeah, I
It's
think
a
so.
50-50. It just works out.
Yeah. The game takes that into account.
I think we got it. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got it.
Yay,
So yeah,
good
getting
job.
through that without having to take an extra cycle is not too hard, but like if anything kind of goes wrong in like the whole section, you just automatically miss it. There's times where you think like you send the bird, or you failed to send the bird, you press the button again, and then you're like, you call the bird back instead, and you're like, oh, well, this is awkward.
But nicely done.
Yeah. Now, for those of you watching May's Journey run earlier, there's the part where like these gusts of winds came along and you had to hide behind the rocks to not get
Were they
blown
like
back by the
spicy hot
winds.
Cheetos?
It was like no, it was like Cool Ranch Doritos
Oh.
because it was cold. So this is like the opposite of that.
Yeah, actually,
the
if you
same.
get hit by those, it does send you flying back, but I'm pretty sure it's just because
Yeah.
the breath smells bad and not because it's hot.
You know, after eating spicy hot Cheetos, I can attest.
Oh, I got hit. This is awkward.
Okay, we have another guess in chat that it's a big reptile breathing fire, so its true form is obviously Bowser.
I like the chicken guess because of the feet.
I really like the chicken guess. The majestic animal of the forest.
Yeah.
The chicken.
Beautiful. Chicken.
And then it just comes up to you like and says thanks as only a chicken can. Just lays an egg. Here you
Scratches you and then pecks you. You edible?
Is this the moment of truth?
Here's the moment of truth. Everyone's going to realize how close you were. You ready, Tippy?
I'm nervous and excited.
This water looks like the water in ABZÜ.
It does. It looks like the magical water. Wow.
So someone said dragon, and it is a Komodo dragon.
Oh, I said dragon.
Yep. I'm counting it.
Right on.
Not that I have any say in this.
Were you saying like I'm making the rules? I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's your rules. Like you came up with the idea, and I just totally.
Yeah, I'm just gonna delegate that authority to you.
Oh, okay. That's right. Well, I mean, you do have a game to run, so
yes,
it's true.
So each of the spirits that we free will give us a new ability. The first one just doubled our stamina bar, which is like it doesn't really matter for the run in any way. This one though will actually spawn the orange talismans, which are like super fast. They just you just hit when you go, like, you go.
All right, you have to make that sound.
What are some other fast noises like zoom? Ka-chow.
Yeah, I got to add the Doppler effect.
You got to do the Cars noise. Ka-chow.
Tippy, that last one just sounded like air being let out of a tire. That gotta be honest. It was like.
I mean, that's a fast noise.
Yeah, it's air's moving very fast out of that tire. I'm just applauding you for thinking outside the box.
Thank you.
Additionally, we also get one extra flap, which does matter a lot for the routing. Each one we get. All right, I'm not going to make noises. I'm sorry. The game already makes a noise for me.
It is a cool noise. None of us actually tried to make that noise when we were trying to make.
Yeah, probably because it was too embarrassing.
Okay, but you gotta.
Don't want to blow out everyone's ears.
Now, every time the hunter hits one of those targets, they do a cool little backflip, and I've just got to think, like, that is a waste of calories. Like, save your energy.
What if they need to burn calories?
Oh, like my daughter before bed, when it's like, Dad, play with me, and if I don't, there's no way she's falling asleep on time. So. Lately, we've been playing balloon tag, where you can't hold the balloon, but you have to keep it up and try and hit the other person with it. It's been very effective.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, you and Saint should try it sometime.
I feel like that's an easier game to win with longer arms.
When Saint just has too much energy, but he needs to get to sleep.
Oh, gosh.
It does look cool, that animation of that backflip.
Yep, and we're going to be making our way to the next area, which is the Great Plains, if I remember correctly. I'm not gonna get it wrong again. That would make me feel bad.
You know, there is a faster way to move in this game that you don't even know. It's like Banjo-Kazooie. It's like Banjo-Kazooie. Like, you put the bird on your back and you flip backwards, and then the bird runs. It's really, really fast. I'm the only one who's figured out how to do it yet.
Yeah, what's the inputs for that? I'm very interested.
I'm not telling you. Not until I show my run. I'm one of those guys. I got this new tech, but I'm not telling anybody. You'll just have to figure it out if you watch my world record.
Do you plan on running this, Sancho?
I mean, I want to run all 5 in a row and make that an extended category for somewhere. I don't know where we'll put it.
The marathon category.
Yes. It'll be like the Tricofecta.
So you'll do any percent.
That makes sense, but it's so boring.
I really am tempted to show people just a little bit of any percent, but
do it, just so they know.
Unless you're doing any percent, like, there's actually like no good section to do that at.
They're really, Gosh. Yeah, you're literally just skipping 3 of the plateaus, 2 of the plateaus.
You're skipping 3 of the plateaus, and you're doing the last plateau without the blue talisman spawning because you didn't do sorrow.
Right. So you're just
running
up hills.
Yeah,
you're running up hills for the better part of an hour.
It's not an hour, but it is like 30 minutes.
And it's kind of precise too. Like it can be frustrating.
Yeah, you can easily screw it up.
But you're just basically on the edge of the map, running up the mountain ridge. That we only see in the distance most of the time for this part. Yeah.
I did try to find routing that would like work. That you wouldn't have to do that run for, and it just did not quite work out because it's just like it was just a lot of really little awkward things.
That camera right there was cool. All right, so we're hitting a new puzzle mechanic here, the combination lock.
Yeah, those are pretty fast. Hello there. Oh, they're moving. Oh, that's really yay! Hi.
All right.
Oh God.
Well, you try to avoid. Who is this again?
This is Nemu. Although it might also be Nimue. I'm not sure.
And Tippy, you had also guessed Meerkat.
I think for this one, can I change my guess?
Yeah, go right ahead.
I want to say turtle. I was getting turtle vibes.
Okay. Well, I was just going to point out that with the name like Nimue, it's really hard for me doing this level to not sing Nimue.
Sancho, I think it's tough for you to not sing in any situation.
You're right. On my deathbed, I mean...
Yep, on your deathbed, you're going to be like, Nimue.
I'll be like, this is just like that part in Journey, guys.
As funny as that is, it's really morbid.
Oh, sorry.
Just like, oh my God.
Well, I was just trying to think what is like the most ridiculous if I'll sing in any situation, and I didn't want it to be somebody else's deathbed, so I went with my own.
Sancho took one for the team.
Yes, I did. I won't even tell you whose name first came into my head. So, anyways.
Those polecats.
I'm at the Queen's Wake. Nimue.
Oh, no.
Oh, I got a disapproval from Tippy. All right. On the Great Plains, the massive Great Plains, the hunter hunts tonight. For Nimue. It just works.
It does.
All right, I have a very long flight here. This is a pretty good time to explain the flight mechanics in general. Anytime you're flying, you kind of accelerate up to like a certain max speed, and it is faster than running. It is faster than running with targets. It's faster than running pretty much in any situation except for when there's orange talisman. So when I do have the chance to just fly and, occasionally flap, it's really nice in terms of speed. Obviously, there's not a whole lot of gameplay going on with it, but hey, that's life.
Yeah, but saving your ankles. Gosh, the pathing to find that one little thing is so weird.
I have had the hunter walk around like the torch or whatever, and then go back to get it, and it's just like what? So whenever you hit a switch in this game, the game actually takes control away from you, and the game just kind of passes towards whatever the switch is at, wherever the switch is at.
In that one particular one, there it goes again. What was that? Oh, you moonwalked into it.
No.
Oh gosh.
Okay, I'm gonna have to reset here.
No, didn't have time.
I wanted to reset the bird because it's gonna reset the ring target if I don't reset the bird, but that's life.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times my dad's told me that. That's life. Gotta reset the ring target.
That's a very specific thing for your dad to tell you.
It didn't make any sense until I started playing this game. I was like, 8
what the hell, Dad? Why are you telling me this? This doesn't mean anything to me. Oh my God, he was right.
He was right all along. Maybe our parents are smarter than we think.
I didn't know my dad was a gamer from the future. What?
Yeah.
That sounds like a really bad visual novel.
He was working on a DeLorean at the time. It's all starting to add up.
Okay, I'm going to go a little bit out of my way here, and there's a special reason for that. You know what's in this area?
I get lost, so no. Ooh! It's the bunny!
Bunny.
Yay!
I'm going to wait for him to catch up a little bit so he can run along with us.
Yay! So each of these plateaus does have little creatures that you can sort of cleanse them as well, like individually. And
yeah, the crazy thing about the rabbit is he's so fast, you basically only get to see his snail trail and the white tail.
Oh, but now somebody else wants to run along with you. Now you got two. So they're like, especially if you hit skill shots, they're more likely to run along with you.
Bye, friends.
Gosh, I have two things I want to say about this. First, there's a trophy for getting up to 6 animals running at you at once. Do these colors look familiar to you, Tippy?
Yes, they do.
Yeah. It's Howard Payne colors, my alma mater. Old gold and royal blue. That's what you were thinking, right?
What?
Yes. What?
Definitely not the game you were previously running. Stingham Jackets, right? Right? Anyways,
What?
no, I'm just referencing something nobody would know because I went to a really small college.
I'm still gonna say what?
Okay, so just that was our school colors, and at first I meant ABZÜ, and then that joke came to me, and I realized no one would get it, and I stuck with it. Okay, can we move on?
No.
You certainly can. or maybe not.
I'm the runner here. No. What? I say the cute rabbit, and then you tell me a weird joke about colors? What?
Oh, okay. So the other thing about running with the animals, later you get, if you do like gather all of the chessmen, graham cracker, Cheez-It s'mores. Any guesses there, Tippy? From that statue?
It's still the same creature, right? I think I guess turtle. Turtle was my guess.
Turtle's your guess, okay.
Turtle,
Locking in
tortoise,
turtle.
you know. Yeah.
Tortoise. Okay, those are very different creatures. I think Richard would point that out if we were here.
Yes, I would be getting reamed for it.
But you can get other sort of power-ups if you get all of the ones in a single level and then go back to the place where you beat the boss. You can deposit them, like all 9 of them, and it gives you an extra level, an extra power. In one of them, it makes you run even faster. And since the animals will sort of rubber band to keep up with you, you can have animals running with you while you're running super fast. And then if you just stop, they'll like fly off in front of you into the distance. It's so hilarious. All right, Polecat, you got a tough trick here, right?
Yeah. Anyways, I hit it.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
So, of course, you were trying to... It was one of those dark clouds where... what's the bird's name again? Where a velvet can't fly. So we were just skipping that whole puzzle by landing right in that tiny corner at the top, and you did a great job with that.
Yeah, just about each and every single one of those we could skip. I think except maybe the castle one.
Yeah.
You could probably skip that one if you have like super flat, but it's generally not worth it.
Yeah. Again, I wish there was a New Game Plus and you could go back through the whole game with all the bonuses.
Yeah, I could go through with my 21 flaps.
Gosh, that'd be insane.
Just to fly to the final boss.
just later, losers.
In order to run this category, you must get like 5,000 flaps to go straight to the final boss.
Any percent with super flap would be so much easier.
Oh, have you ever done like a 1 or a 2 flap super flap?
How high does it even get you?
Almost nowhere. It's really funny. There's a super long animation for it, and you just kind of go like one step up, and you're like, yeah, okay, all right.
All right, now we're going to fight in Nemu way.
Yeah, this is the Nemu chase. This is another really hard chase to do. Hopefully I'll get it right. I'm gonna go with a pretty safe approach here. Normally I would go with a less safe approach, but I'm just a little bit rusty on the approach, so we're going with something safe.
Right, because what's there to lose if you mess up the tough approach? Because you're trying to like
if you miss the tough approach, you lose more time on the chase, basically. Whereas if you just go with a slightly slower approach, it's just whatever extra time you did to do the approach.
And all that has to do partially with like what tower you finish with too, right? So
yeah,
kind of change
so
the
we
routing.
actually had to reroute both Forest Plateau and Great Plateau to get different starting towers so that we could actually just spawn on top of the boss. Luckily, we already were basically on top of them to do 2 of the other ones. That jump there costed me.
It accosted you?
No, it costed me. Oh, we
Do
still
you know
got a
what the past
really
tense
early
of
shot.
cost
And
is?
that's nice.
Isn't
Yeah, I
the
just
past
forgot
tense
what that
of
word
cost
means.
just cost? Yay!
Yeah, sure.
A little bit of the hazing coming back. Sorry, I should eat
That's
something.
fine.
It's just
Don't worry,
I'm
I'm not
hungry.
mad.
It's
I'm
making
not
me
mad.
cranky.
It's all right. I'm just gonna go play Disney's Hercules now. Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. We're fighting.
Oh, you got me doing movie references now.
I love it. Keep it up. So now it's just.
It's infectious.
It is. My
So
favorite
we are
one so
coming up
far
on
was
the
still.
glitch here.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Well, you can
go
describe
ahead and
the glitch
explain
if you
that.
want.
You'll do a better job than I would.
Okay, so for some reason, the game just kind of like has this. I don't know what causes this. Sancho doesn't know what causes this. May doesn't know what causes this. I don't. The devs know what causes this. Are they in the chat still? Because
They've shared that they don't.
yeah, so like the bird's gonna go in a bubble here, and then like because of a setup we did previously before the game even started, as soon as this cutscene ends, the bird's just gonna be like, whatever, man, I'm out of here.
Yeah. In the phase we just did, there were going to be 2 more phases like that with more heads.
Yeah, but no.
But instead, because you quit out of the game after beating Nimue and then started a new game from there, this is where we are.
Yeah, you don't even have to like quit out right away. I've found that you can just kind of keep going, and it still works. It's very confusing. I don't know what causes it.
Yeah.
So we're just in the last phase now, which is just kind of like a race around the area. Pretty easy, but
Yeah.
occasionally I get bopped, and it feels bad. The reason I get bopped is because like the hitbox doesn't quite match the animation.
Right.
It lingers quite a bit. I got hit and went forward. Okay, that's a new one. Ah, shoot.
It's like there's so many of them, but they all are coming from the same angle. If they just communicated and worked it out, one of them could go
That
around
requires
from the
being good at
side.
teamwork. And you
Yeah.
know,
Okay. Crack an egg on it. Caw.
Cacao.
And claps in chat.
Okay.
And let's see who was right about the true form of Nimue.
So, congratulations to anyone that said snake.
Yeah, that's a great guess.
Cobra
Beautiful.
specifically, but
a
yes.
cobra.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have guessed cobra specifically. Very nice.
So
Aw,
in the
snake
true
friend.
ending run, you actually have to follow the spirits around for a little bit, and the snake just kind of like goes through the sky. The reason I mention that is because I like to call that split the sky noodle.
Sky noodle. Got it.
It's really good. It's a great name for it.
Beep.
Once again, restoring the light to the area. You get to see the general area without it being all spooky and dark. I do love the look of
Once
those
again-
like snake staircases though that are in this area.
So again, except for Journey, with both Flower and ABZÜ, and now this one, it's like you do a level, and at the end of it, there's like you're bringing restoration, and you get to see that. It's just something really satisfying about it, right?
Yeah, it's showing you the fruits of your labor, I suppose.
So now we can go to Tundra. There's a cutscene on the way. We're gonna be skipping it today.
Yeah, it's a long cutscene.
Yeah, and also I think it takes like away one of your flaps, right?
Yes, it does. You are correct.
Yeah, no thanks. I like going
Yeah.
high.
See, if you want to see that cutscene and you don't want to play the game yourself, watch May's Summer Games Done Quick 2022 run, because she chose to show it for the benefit of the viewers. Unlike Polecats, who's
What? I'm
clearly
showing- I'm
just,
showing the
letting
glitch
his
to the
ego
benefit
get
of
the
the
best. I'm just kidding.
I'll post the schedule again in chat so that if you do want to follow any of our runners today, everyone's linked on there, including May. So have at it.
right, I know we can make some more friends here, so let's do that. We're gonna meet some chunky boys.
Yay! Come here. Come on,
I think I went too far for the first chunky boy. He's over here. I feel bad. I don't remember where the chunky boys are at.
Poor guy.
Oh, he's better now. Look at him. All right, let's get out of here.
And like he was almost nearly impossible to see. Can you see him with the visor on?
They're really hard to see because they're still red, but they don't get like any extra glowing animation on them.
Right, and they're just
That's why they're
hiding
hard
in the
to find.
grass. Again, it's just showing you like so much of this game is if you just like exploring, this game scratches that itch.
Here's our other chunky boy.
Yay! So we were mentioning meerkats before. Now we've got Pumbaa.
Oh yeah, little piggies.
So see, they're like leading the way, but when you've got super speed, you get in front of them, and then when you stop, they just like fly ahead and bump into structures. It's like, did they just go in the water?
Yeah, they can make it through, but if you go too fast, they can disappear.
Aw, that's gonna have some bacon later.
They're piggies of the sea now.
Yep. They're like, I always think of manatees as like the giant pigs of the sea.
I thought those were cows of the sea.
Yeah, cow of the sea, but close.
Agree to disagree. Let's not end the stream on this. I mean, you know.
Oh, we still have ways.
Sancho's going to die on this hill.
we made it through our candy corn disagreement. We can make it through anything. That's my point.
I missed a candy corn disagreement.
Oh no! Don't bring it back.
Whether or not they're terrible or amazing.
I live in the Midwest. I love corn. Candy corn's just not as good. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, I mean, if you want to say it's not as good as actual corn, I'm fine with that.
Anyways, we're doing a skip right now. There's a giant wind box that's supposed to be pushing us away. It doesn't do a very good job when you're on the ground, so that's just kind of how we get around it. This wind box actually is like all over the place. The place when you do any percent, there's like a really weird spot where it appears at that doesn't really affect your climb whatsoever. It's very, very strange.
Good job. It's funny, they want to keep you out of here, but yet the way the game is programmed, those talisman things are still there. Those targets are still there because they just auto-spawn.
Yep.
Yeah. And we're skipping another fight where you're clearly like still outmatched by the Godslayer. And then he's really, really mean to Pumpkin. So I'm just going to use a different name each time.
You're just changing between names now, aren't you?
But it's different names that other runners use. So May calls the bird Pumpkin, Sable Dragon Rook, Pickles. A Smooth Operative, I think you said you were going to use Pelvis.
No, I named it Red Velvet, and then you said it has to start with a P, so I changed it to Pez.
Oh, Pez. I like
the
no,
little candy. Yeah, like the little candy.
It doesn't have to start with a P. Red Velvet is a great name because I personally love Red Velvet cake.
All right, I'm going to start with I'm going to use a different route today than I normally use. It's not faster, but it is funny. So,
okay, let's do it.
That's a plus.
We like that.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
I guess this once we'll put up with a little tomfoolery. We've been very serious up to this point.
Yes, this has been a very serious run. As we've gone out of our way to do a very slow duplication and other things like that. So what's going to happen is we're landing near where the boss spawns at, and the game's going to play the scary music. The boss is going to spawn, and then the boss is just going to leave and not play the cutscene.
Oh, cool.
Don't ask me why that works. It just does, and I love it because it's just funny to me. Oh yeah, and the game also just kind of spawns in.
Right, like it hadn't had enough time. See, that's what would break the PS4 and cause it to crash. I can't do stuff like that on it. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. Oh, you forgot.
Because I was busy looking at where the boss is at.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or maybe it was the scary music.
Good music. I like that every once in a while there's cool. Oops. Oh, you can shoot through that one?
Yes.
Wow. You didn't even
reset.
have... Today I learned.
Today I learned polecats is fast.
Usurpering in chat, been on Hotfix before, calls her bird mayonnaise.
Are birds mayonnaise? We've already done a SpongeBob joke. I don't need to do another one.
I don't think we've had enough, if you ask me.
Oh. We're going to be heading over to Torch Tower here. Most runners either kind of like this one or don't like this one because it's just kind of... It's a pretty hard set of shots to make for the third one, specifically.
Right.
At least I get annoyed by it, that's for sure.
I don't feel like it's predictable enough to do well. Like, I haven't figured out...
Yeah, sometimes it just kind of like hits like the base of the torch and it's just like it doesn't work. And this last one, you can technically get it like really fast. The game just sometimes just does not.
There you go.
I'm gonna go do a ramp cracker I normally don't do here, which is the underground one.
All right, have we seen any of the statues yet to see if people can guess what the?
We have seen the boss. But we will.
Yeah, the boss has like 8 or 10 legs coming out. Some of them aren't even used. I'll give you a hint. It's not a meerkat.
I don't think I got a very good look at it. I'll have to wait until we get there again.
Oh no. Sad feeling when you miss the target.
Right, because that time it came out of, what's the word I'm looking for? It like came out of your peripheral vision to the extent where you could no longer target it.
Yeah, when you get in front of things, like the game just all of a sudden believes the target doesn't exist anymore. It's kind of like, okay, all right.
So
yeah, to show off shenanigans, we're gonna be doing this this talisman, which isn't very fast, mind you.
No, but it's really cool. It's such a cool one. And again, since you're doing it fast, a person could still enjoy. I'm like pausing as if I'm the one using the controls and I'm trying to concentrate. A person could still enjoy the puzzle elements of it.
Oh, that one worked. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not very well practiced in this one, in all honesty.
It looks really hard to optimize.
Even though I do true ending, it's just kind of like, yeah, you know, I sometimes I just completely miss it.
You can't be an expert in. Yeah, gosh, such a true ending is so much work though.
I love true ending. I actually think it is easily the best category, but it is long, so.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not the one I really wanted to show off. What we're here to show off is some other shenanigans. And it's way down here. This is one of the 8 hidden shell locations. And we do need to collect the shell if we want to show off some stuff here, so we're going to be doing that.
I love this. Speedrun, schmeedrun. Let's show off the things.
I mean, it's not that slow.
No.
Well, provided I get both of these jumps first try. There is only one target in this room, and you have to wait for it to respawn. I do wonder if resetting is faster, but it's a job for future runners.
We got it. Look at that, TB.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna have to pet my eagle now. Everyone, please enjoy as I pet the eagle.
So precious.
Ooh, we got the hug.
Oh, the hug.
All right,
There's a lot of different animations that happen after that petting, but the hug is the cutest.
So, we're now out of bounds, and the game has a very interesting interaction when you're out of bounds. It just puts you at the highest location after you get back in bounds, and I don't know why it does that.
Wow.
So
where are we?
we're at one of the towers that we need to go to because it just turns out that the bottom of that place, or the top of that place, is the place we need to go to for towers. So there we go.
Oh, that's so
convenient.
Cool.
That's how we're
really
able
cool.
to do this today without losing too much time. That glitch is used in Nautilus %. You like have to do it because there's just no way to get out of that hole. You just don't have blue talismans to leave.
Oh, so you find the shell and like, sorry, you're done.
Yeah, you find the shell and then you have to do that breakout or else you're just stuck in there. So shout out to the devs for just leaving a hole in the geometry there.
That's what I was just thinking. Like, all right, you found it, sucker. And you're just stuck here forever.
Yeah, it's most of the other places that we can like get through the ceiling. It's because like there's like it's just really easy to clip through it. But that one, for some reason, there's literally just a hole there, and I don't know why there's a hole there.
There's another one where you need a little bit of skill as Alberto. Oh, that's cool. That camera angle you're using, that was fun.
Yeah, that's what I use to usually find my target. Ooh, that's an awkward spot.
Hey, you saved it.
That's fine. We're good.
Wow, that's cool.
And then we reset here, which gets the castle moving. For the dark stuff gone, and we don't have to technically pet the bird again. Though I suppose chat does want to see me pet the bird again.
Always.
We could make that happen depending on how good our time is.
I think
that way everyone cheers me on, so I do well.
Mm-hmm. I could be wrong, but I think that graham cracker makes it a pretty easy guess for what the creature we got here. What do you think could be?
My guess was going to be wool.
You see, it had 8 arms, so it's clearly an octopus, the normal woodland animal.
Yes, it's a giant squid that just like flails around in the snow.
Aww.
See, when you told me that the final boss was like Hot Rod Sancho and that other run I did, I like all of a sudden like one of those 5 animals he names is an octopus, and I'm like, why did he name an octopus? And I'm like, there's an 8-armed animal. No.
And it's wearing some kind of a graduation cap. How cute would that be? The silence tells me none. It would be none cute.
I'm just thinking about the graduation camp. I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah. Maybe it went to your college, Sandro.
Probably. I mean, it's all adding
your colors.
Up. Yep.
Yeah, I was wearing your colors.
I deserve that.
All right, we're making our way to the second of the towers here.
All right, chat does want you to at least pet the bird one more time since you robbed them of a pet.
All right, I can make it happen. I'll probably wait till we get to the next tower to do it, though, because we do usually get chased around here. Ah! I got that weird bug. The one where, like, your controls kind of get screwed up based on where your camera's at after a cutscene. It's so weird. I don't know why it happens.
A lot of games I feel like that happens in.
This game, though, it seems to stick with that for a while for some reason. But anyways, the boss just respawned on us. It's going to try to run us down. That's bad. And
you can make it.
Sometimes you can outrun them, but we need to stop over at this temple thing over here. So it's just saying that we're probably not gonna be sitting here.
Yeah.
It's pretty normal for Kumo to respond around here, so it doesn't bug me. If you're really lucky, Kumo spawns like super far away and like, you know, you don't have to do anything, but it's very unlikely.
I like the mirror puzzles.
I don't mind them, but I really wish that like when the bird was moving the mirror, the game wouldn't like reset them when you reset the game.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, well done.
Come, bird. I do try to avoid not getting too close to that. What are they called? I don't know what those giant stone structures that have words on them are called anymore. I don't remember. But I do try not to get too close to it because it is B to read it, and it's also B to let go of the bird's load. So it's just kind of like you can end up in situations where you can just yeah. Making our way towards the last tower here.
Making our way in the world today.
I guess there's technically 3 towers during the last boss too, but I don't count those.
Why not?
Because like, you just kind of slap them around and then they light up. You don't have to go on the tower. That's not how a tower should work, at least not in my head. You know, I'm used to giving them graham crackers and then lighting up. Like, this is how I understand how it works. All right, everybody. We'll give the bird one more pet here.
Yay!
Yay. Aww.
I like how its head follows your hand. Oh, and then you find like the glowing spot. And that's like the... There we go. Alright.
Good bird.
And what animation did we get this time? Oh, that was cute.
I do wish we got the one where he put his head backwards to like scratch himself, but that was the wrong one.
Well, just keep doing it.
Yeah.
If you want to see that, you'd have to watch my like true ending run I did for because we did have an incentive for Pet the Bird then, and it was just there was a lot of pets that happened that day.
Yes. Again, see, 2 of those legs are just like not doing anything.
There's also got
legs.
Like these like arms that are like T-Rex arms on top of them. I don't even know what those are doing.
Yeah, see, I was thinking of those as just other legs that just there wasn't enough room. So just kind of awkwardly grow at the top.
All right, so this is one of the easier approaches because you just need to go out a little bit and then you just kind of land on a tree. The Kumo chase itself is pretty easy. All right, we're gonna get to the spot here. Dive, 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 dive. And you can kind of see the rubber banding the boss is trying to do there.
Right. I'm supposed to be in front of you.
Those legs are going.
And of course, the number of targets on a side coincide with the number of legs touching the ground. So this time you got 4 on one side and 4 on the other. Or do you also have the arms? No, it's just 4.
I think not the arms on top, but the arms on the ground.
Yeah. And he's a hoppy boy.
Very much so.
I mean, I'd be running awkward too if someone was just like, here's more pairs of legs. Go.
Here's an extra pair of arms on top of your head. What do I do with these?
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Now I can reach that pickle jar on top of the cabinet.
Yay! And Shark Richard already loosened it for me.
That is true.
Gosh, this is such
All right, that actually was
game.
a pretty clean chase.
Yeah, wow, that was great.
That was a good one.
I'm hearing bull in chat, monkey.
It kind of looked like it was galloping, so a horse maybe, perhaps?
Horses are pretty muscular.
Yeah.
All right, this is the Kumo fight. This is the easiest of all the fights. It's really silly too. Like it looks really hard, and then it's just kind of like, oh, you just kind of like walk away for the first half of it, and then you give them some boops, and you know that's Kumo.
He just wants a high five. So if you do get hit like a certain number of times, what happens is you'll get knocked out of the arena, and the stage will have reset, so you'll have lost your progress. So you can really lose a lot of time if you get hit. Once you know these bosses pretty well, it's very rare that it will happen, but it can happen.
Yeah, the only one that could actually like conceivably get you in a run is like Cernes. Because like that headbutt he does at the end, you want to run towards him to save time. But also if he hits you, you just you go into like the next zip code.
Yeah. I love the brass instruments in this music.
All right, we're gonna make him take a bath. He's not gonna appreciate the bath. I don't know why. He looked like he needed a bath. And this is we're gonna see this phase twice. This is, I don't know what to call this phase. This is just kind of the phase where you brawl him. We're just gonna try to corner him and then poke him whenever he lets us poke him. Like, we're just gonna hang out right here, right at his face. You think he'd chomp at us? He does not. I don't know why.
Love the sound effects. And my problem with this is that I just start watching and I stop commentating because it's so gorgeous and so exciting.
Well, if there is a spot to drop the commentary, this is probably the best spot.
Yeah.
Fun facts though, I've managed to miss the shot on these even though they're automatically supposed to hit. I don't know why. They just veer off. They're just like, oh, I guess I missed, and they just leave. Then you get hit, and you're like, I don't even know how that happened. I've missed so many of those like shots that are just instant. You're supposed to hit them or whatever. All right, everybody, it's clap time.
Clap time.
Clap.
Moment of truth. Let's see.
What was the guess again?
It's my guess was wolf. A couple of people in chat said bear. We have badger, spider, bear dog.
Bear dog? What's a bear dog?
It's a
go with it.
Dog without clothes on.
I feel like it's a double guess because the answer is bear.
Ah, it was bear. Hey, congratulations to everyone who guessed bear. It is a beautiful bear.
I also guessed bear.
Poojaboo.
I don't know why I'd make that guess, like... It was just.
I don't know. How did you know, polecat?
I mean, it changes every time, and it's never two people have never gotten the same animal.
Well done.
Good job. And now you just forget about your worries and your strife with those bare necessities of life. I look for those.
There he goes again. There he goes again.
It's a good song. Someone in chat redeemed a thing where I sing with my like classically trained opera type of voice, and I had to sing bare necessities like that. It was really funny.
Oh, clearly I'll have to do that soon.
Yay!
So as a reward for clearing all of the plateaus, the game gives us this orange creamsicle color sky that I really don't like.
You can change it back, right? By just
it takes like a couple minutes to do that though. So in a run, you just
too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the push pop color.
It really is.
Orange sherbet.
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. So this is just kind of the, I guess this is the climb to like the final boss.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like a hard climb, but you can lose time here by bonking your head on stuff. So I'm gonna try to avoid that. Or you can do weird trajectory shenanigans like that. I don't know how I did that.
I mean, who needs a bridge, really?
I guess while we're headed up there, I'll mention to all of you, if you didn't know, AGDQ 2023 will be happening online next year from January 8th to the 15th, and host judging volunteer applications are open. Game submission and event volunteer applications are open as well, so if you are interested in volunteering for AGDQ, you can type !AGDQ in our Twitch chat, or head on over to gamesdonequick.com for more information.
So the last ability we got, which was from Kumo, or I didn't say what we got from Nemu. Nemu gave us a faster recharge on flight, which is nice. We get our flaps back faster. Kumo gives us the super flap. It's not very good, but we will use it once here, so please do enjoy the one super flap. And here we are on kind of like this final approach here, this broken bridge that we... the bird had showed no ability to be able to do this earlier, but now the bird's just like, okay.
Well, it's got the wind underneath it.
How strong is that wind that you think, Ben?
I think it's so strong. Bette Midler made a song about it called Wind Beneath My Wings.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I used to know that song in sign language, Sancho. I got
Oh, snap. Whoa. I've been outclassed. I love it. Can you do a little bit of it for us now?
Yeah. I'm doing it. Can you see me, chat?
Wow.
That was hard to remember.
They're not speechless. Their fingers are paralyzed with awe. Just bang your heads on your keyboards and push enter with your nose if you were amazed by
No, please don't do that. Everyone, we want you to stay safe.
Okay, gently press your heads to your keyboards because your fingers clearly aren't working. And let Smooth know how amazing the hand...
hello there.
Sign language was.
Thank you.
Oh no,
So,
our bow!
Yeah, also the bird. This is probably the most infamous section of the run. Just called the stealth section. It's not very long. It is extremely painful though. To describe it really quickly, there's some overhangs you can hide in, but every time you reach an overhang, the character goes through like the 5-6 second animation where they just kind of like, oh, I'm hurt, I'm stumbling, whatever like that. We're gonna do our best to avoid that, and we're also gonna do our best to avoid getting hit. Getting hit is like a 20-second plus time loss. It's really bad.
Yeah, it's tricky. So, and it's like the trigger is like the floor in certain spots, right? And you're just trying to not hit the trigger, but still get in the shelter.
Yeah. It also depends on like how fast you're running into it as well for some reason. Luckily, this first one's pretty easy. We can just hang outside the shadow. It works. And we just get like right here. We should be good.
Nicely done.
So we want to bait the bird over. That way we have enough time to skip this overhang here and go to this next one. If I have a stumble here, it's not a bad thing, but it's also not a good thing. Yeah, I got a stumble. I'm bad. We should still be able to make it to the next one, I think.
But you're still trying to not just make it, but avoid the stumble thing. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I believe. Oh, well done.
So my head was poking out. I didn't get hit. I don't know the hitboxes on these things. They confuse me. This section is... It's just like my head's just like, I don't know, man.
It's so interesting because at the end of Journey, the final snow trek, you lose some of your scarf, but you're so not in control of that. And there's just and we can't figure out like any way to manipulate the RNG. So you could be on the best run, and then suddenly there's just more gusts of wind right at the very beginning, and you're just like, why? It's just weird having that at this point in the run.
It's very frustrating getting hit when you're on a good time, because it can actually just immediately end your run.
Yeah. But I mean, it's such a good game that it's not it doesn't deter you from wanting to try again because it's still so pleasurable. Even it's
it doesn't last long enough to like be that big of a detractor. The final boss though takes a lot of time, and there's not really a whole lot of time saver lost to it. So get ready for
all right,
I don't know what you call it.
Let's see. As we move on from here, does this look like anything to you?
Oh my gosh, it is. It's the overworld underworld in ABZÜ. We don't know where it is.
It's like straight copy paste. So, same universe?
Yeah, I think so. Same universe.
So like I was so scarred when Sancho said hot rod. I was like, please don't say hot rod right now. Please don't say hot rod right now.
No, you just thought I was going
Spirits
to.
of the Animal Kingdom. No.
That's later.
Oh, okay.
So again, that's not an Easter egg. That's more like the whole Easter weekend. Just that one.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So had you seen that before?
No, I hadn't seen that.
Oh, okay, cool. Yay! Sweet.
Yeah, super cool.
So we're going to be going into the Godslayer fight. I think we can get hit like 3 times before we get knocked out of the arena, which is way, way more than enough. We also have a new bow now. It's very pretty.
The moon bow. And I consider this to be a flow connection because a couple of the creatures have very crescent-like head faces.
I could see that.
So we're mainly waiting for 2 attacks from the Godslayer here. He has that one where he charges us and then does a spin move, spin to win, I guess. And then he also has a move where he swings upward. It doesn't really matter which one we get, as long as we get anything.
There we go. You see those crescents like start to form, and you'll see them more and more pronounced as the battle goes on. So the amoebas are helping you. It's an amoeba bow.
Amiibo?
Yes. On a PlayStation game, no less.
That joke was bad. I am so sorry, chat.
No, I mean, you hang out with me for long enough, it rubs off.
Oh, okay. I'm
really
so sorry,
about
chat, about Sancho. It's not my fault, apparently.
It's all Sancho's fault. We can blame Sancho.
I love the music here. Bird, you're my friend.
Yeah, shoutouts to, of course, Austin Wintory. Not my favorite OST from him, but it's very good.
And I believe it was Austin's birthday recently, too.
2 days ago.
Yeah, so happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Enjoy this music you made on your birthday. Oh. See, it just sounds like Jabba. He's telling you that you'll never get Han out of the carbonite.
Why is Han attacking you right now, then?
Oh, the bird is Han?
Well, it has to be in this analogy, right?
No, he's one of the statues. He's trapped in one of the statues.
Oh.
Clearly. As I make this up as I go along.
Yeah, your Pathless lore is very strange.
Yeah. Well, again, I have to point this out. His biggest weakness is that his main attack takes way too long to power up.
I thought his biggest weakness was that he couldn't hit me, but I suppose that's
your greatest strength.
Oh.
Yeah, that's your greatest. Like, you want to mention that at work interviews. So I play the Pathless, and the final boss cannot hit me. Also, I know how to use Excel. There is some RNG with some of the attacks, right? Like, you can just have a better boss.
Yeah, you can just get a better pattern.
He gets more aggressive.
You can do 2 swipes into the up swipe all he wants to, but he also can just swipe, down slam, no follow up.
Yeah.
It seems like he's hard programmed to give you at least 4 swipes from the bird, but outside of that, everything else seems to be just kind of random. Yeah, like this last phase was really good for getting hit soon.
Yeah. Now he hit them 3 times. Gosh, you're making such good time, even with all the detours.
Am I? I don't even know.
I feel like you are. I don't know how to...
I'm just going fast.
Yeah, you're just having fun, going fast. Taking names. Saving birds. Why didn't he open with that?
I don't know, because his ritual wasn't complete.
I guess so.
It's all right.
It was like on...
He cannot defeat the Cupcake Slayer after I go through my rituals, so...
Yes.
So this section is a really good way to lose time.
Gosh, I can't imagine. 0 visuals.
It's really hard on controller.
Are you on controller?
I am on controller.
Right, because with the other one, you kind of get a feel for the mouse. I have to move the mouse this much, and now I'm just going to start running. But with controller, it's a little more imprecise.
Yeah.
So we know the bird is somewhere in that direction. We'll see how close.
Oh, my angle is very good.
That was really good. That was a really good run.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, you can just kind of keep running and not even be anywhere close. It's really hard to do on controller properly. There's advantages to both controller and keyboard too. It's kind of funny.
I feel like the skill shots, depending on the quality of your controller, give the advantage to keyboard.
Yeah, you have to get used to using triggers for all your shots. Yeah, luckily after the first one, it's a lot easier because the camera's not like doing its own thing part way. That's why the first one's so hard.
I didn't know
other ones
you have
like a statue to use for reference.
I'm pretty sure I ran in like the exact opposite direction on every single one of these my first time through.
No.
Like I hit the point where it wouldn't even let you run any further because I was at the invisible wall in this huge giant place. Together you go stronger. That's all I know of that song, actually.
Let's go off. Sasha, go off.
Something, something, something. Like, I really don't know any of the other words to the chorus.
That's amazing.
Who sings that?
I don't even know the song.
Kelly Clarkson?
Yeah, I think you're singing Kelly Clarkson.
I was going to say Carrie Underwood at first. It's one of those.
All right, this is the only tech I have for everyone during this section. You can hold down the whistle button for a louder, deeper whistle. You want to know the advantage?
Ooh.
I'll tell you the advantage.
What?
There's none.
Oh, well, that's still cool.
It is still cool.
Yeah, if you're not in this section, you actually can get different whistles depending on how long you hold the button.
So ABZû, Tippy.
Yes, hello.
Have you seen the movie Hot Rod?
I have not, but you've mentioned it a few times this evening or this afternoon. What time is it?
It's okay. Our words don't matter anymore. We're just communicating through thought. Okay. So there's
Spirits of the animal kingdom.
Here it is.
Give me your energy. Eagle. Wolf. Bottlenose dolphin.
Cat?
Octopus. House cat.
Yeah. Meow. And they all show up to help him jump a bunch of buses so he can raise money for his stepdad's heart operation so that he can beat him up.
Animal souls assemble. I love this.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is. And now your bow is like super bow. And I wasn't trying to make a... Oh, crack an egg on it. Caw-caw!
Caw-caw!
Ow, my hand burns. Yeah, you should put that in some ice.
I mean, it looks like ice.
Well, it's...
Should I go for a skill shot here?
Sure.
So skill shots are really hard to do with this bow because they charge up really fast.
Yeah, so fast. Oh, nice. Just for the fun of it?
Yeah, why not?
I do kind of wish, like, what if skill shots just did a little bit more damage, too? Some way. Oh, look at all those rings. It looks like a a fully evolved flow creature. Yeah, I made it work.
All right, we have 3 sections to do here, then he does his final attack. So we will be coming up on time pretty soon.
Getting rid of the eyeballs.
It's more like his lens or whatever.
So this person is devoted, like, it seems like decades, if not centuries, to gaining immortality. Raised an entire army to help accomplish this purpose. Basically betrayed them all. They're all dead. You can read about it by reading their little souls telling you what their last comments were before they died. This huge amount of effort, right? Finally you're immortal, and then you die. Right away. That stinks.
Are you saying I shouldn't win?
I'm saying, like...
Are you rooting for him?
No, not at all. It just sucks to be you today. Of all you know. And if he hadn't done that, who knows? But he had a more purpose to it. There's a whole lot of lore that you can get from reading all the different things. Gosh, this is so gorgeous.
Okay.
If I ever get a PS5, the first thing I'm going to do on it is play this game. I bet it's so gorgeous and, like...
All right, we're coming up on the final attack here.
Just running in circles.
Well, I gotta wait for him to do his thing.
Yeah. Ah, so gorgeous. How many shots is it?
I do not remember. I just wait for the bee to show up. That's time.
Yay!
So anyways, straight from my chat, it looks like he could not stomach that attack.
I love it.
No, I don't think so.
Clap.
What was our final time here?
Great run.
Let's check it out. It looks like the final time was 146.48.
Oh. That is way better than I thought I was going to do today.
I mean, considering like the detours you took and stuff.
Yeah.
And
no, I
double
was
backing
expecting
for the
like
dude.
a 150 something because I'm a little rusty and there was some extra things I wanted to show off today. So.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
I mean,
great job.
Yay! I'm just sad it's over. Maybe
All right,
maybe if they could just release another game
do another run.
right now, they could just
Start
release
it
their
up.
next. I'll boot up. We'll do Gravediggers and Duke War and nostril shot.
Perhaps another time. Polcast, thank you so much for running this game for us. Do you have any comments, shout-outs, anything you'd like to say to our viewers before we wrap up today's show?
Yeah, there's a couple things I'd like to say. Firstly, thank you for enjoying the Pathless. You know, obviously, if you haven't played this game, try it out. It's really good. I also like to thank the community. They've given me a lot of resources when it comes to putting the runs together. Even if I am world record holder for most categories, I still want to give them a lot of thank you for all the work they've done. And then, yeah, if you want to check out my stream, you can find me at twitch.tv/polcats with an S. And, you know, I'd appreciate the follow. I'm not working on this game currently. I'm working on like Xenoblade 3, and I think I'm going to be working on Dandara in the near future. So, you know, lots of stuff to see on my stream.
Awesome. I'll link the schedule again. If you click on the schedule, you'll be able to get a link to all of our runners today, including Polecats. So, yeah, that was a beautiful game. I enjoyed the run. Sancho, what have you got to say for yourself now that it's over?
I don't think I have anything to say for myself.
Doesn't even want to say like watch.
The way you phrase that is like.
What do you have to say for yourself after today's pun explosion?
I have no defense. I'm just a pile of shame, and if you want to see that pile of shame, you can follow me on the places where I am at. Sancho Panda on Twitch, and Sancho Panda VTW on Twitter.
Awesome.
Yep.
Well, unfortunately, my friends, that is going to be the end of our ABZÜlutely FLOWery Pathless journey. Thank you all so much for watching. Big shout outs to
So you said it was absolutely right. What's the game for Lutely?
I was going to play. I was going to play the lute.
Wait, were you actually? I wouldn't put it past Sancho.
I don't have a lute. Where is my ukulele? Mercifully, it is not in the room, so I can't grab it. But no, come on, Smooth. I know it's time to go, and I have places to be. But you've got to give us the full title just once for this event.
I don't know if it's fair to say, but I don't know. It was a subtitle for the show. It was like I don't even remember now. Sancho.
Okay, I can do it. I can do it. It was okay. So the ABZÜlutely FLOWery Pathless journey. Keep in mind, we know this isn't really how it went down. That's not part of it. Okay, let me start over. The ABZÜlutely FLOWery Pathless journey, and this is what you added, because I did the first part. That game company that became a giant squid's tail.
We try.
Wow, that's
it's too much of a mouthful.
I don't think the name's long enough.
No.
You know, it's hold on, I wrote it down. It's actually an acronym. Did you realize that? And if you put it all together,
oh no.
Let's see.
Oh no. Sancho is stalling this show to the max right now.
If you put it all together, it spells Tafpajakbags. But the second T is silent.
You've thought maybe a little bit too much about this.
You've really outdone yourself this time, Sancho. Anyway, big shout outs to that game company and Giant Squid for making such awesome games that we were able to show off for you today. And thank you everyone so much for watching. Again, if you want to follow any of our runners today, you can just check the schedule and everyone's links are there. But this has been, again, the ABZÜlutely FLOWery Pathless journey. Tomorrow we have the Bargain Bin, followed by She Is Speed, and that all starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. I've been your host, Smooth Operative. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great rest of your day or night, and we will see you next time.